Right, we are live. We are live. Hello. Well, hope the same to you. Weekend was good. Yeah, mine was too. Glad to hear yours was. Mine was pretty good. Mine was pretty good. Busy, but you know. That's alright. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright. Last Friday, we had achieved sub 30. We had achieved sub 30 in the ROM hack. So we are gonna be doing cape percent speedruns today. We're gonna be doing cape percent after I get finished setting up here. Cape percent, if you're not aware, is basically like any percent. Basically like the any percent for this hack. Kinda, sorta. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I do want to do a no reset, but don't really want to die in the first level that much. Flex 5K, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. It has been a few days since I played. I didn't play this over the weekend, obviously, so might be a little rusty. That's all right. Right. Thought I wasn't gonna make it on that Bowser statue. Oh, dude. Throwing that block for the Bowser statue earlier is always better than later. Vivek, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hope the meetings go well. Did you clear the secret world levels yet? Yeah, like the motor skills midair. I've done some of them. You mean after the final level, right? Or do you just mean like the final world? Or Ultra Shell is? To my knowledge, I don't think anyone's ever done the quadruple. There's like a quadruple shell jump. I don't think anyone's ever done that. But I could be wrong. I mean, Revelug maybe has. Wow. Little rusty. Motor skill, the motors, yeah. I've done some of them. Definitely done a few of them. Marvis and Rev manage the quad shell. That is impressive. That is impressive. That doesn't really surprise me. They are both very, very good. I mean, I feel like I could probably do it if I wanted to sit there for a couple hours and just try that one trick over and over and over again, but it doesn't sound like a good time to me. I kind of want to play Super Alabama Beach Mouse too. That's Marvis's hack. That looks pretty fun. Oh. Alright, just gonna try to finish a run here. While the coffee kicks in. The reads are tricky in areas, had to resort to clear videos. Yeah, I don't think Super Alabama Beach Mouse is a hack you really need to play blind. You could. Kudos to you if you do that. I mean, I definitely think a lot of the fun of Kaizo is like figuring out a section, right? getting to an obstacle, you maybe at first don't really know how to do it, and then you kind of figure it out after a few tries. But I think in the context of Super Alabama Beach Mouse, trying to figure out what to do for some of those obstacles, like you're just gonna add a lot of time to your playthrough. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Like, it's really, really hard to make shell and item abuse levels that difficult and also intuitive. Like, when it's just platforming or just simple item stuff, like it's pretty obvious, like, because you don't have too many options. But in that sort of context, it's like you can do, you know, I could throw the shell up, I could drop it in front of me, I could drop it behind me, I could fucking do a regrab shell jump, I could, you know, does it want me to fucking midair, like, there's just so many things you could conceivably do, and maybe none of them even seem like they're gonna work. So it's just like, you're not gonna just intuitively figure it out. I'll show you what's intuitive. What's up, Senpai? Good afternoon, big ball of yarn. What is that badge? What is that badge? Zvent 2024. I've not seen that one yet. Cool. What the hell is Zvent? Or is it Z event? Z event? If it's not American. Skill ceiling's too high these days? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, dude. People are good at the video game. It's a sex thing? Never heard of it. Twitch gave it to you? You're not sure how you earned it? Interesting. Maybe it is a sex thing. I bonked the wall. That's why I haven't heard of it either. That's not what I meant by that. That's not what I meant. Oh. I think it was a fundraiser. Bro, can you do the thing with the thing there? Jesus, not that hard. Not that hard, bro. Fuck, God. Waddler, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Who nicknames their penis Fund? I mean, there's 7 billion people on this planet. Wait, isn't there like 8 billion now? There's 8 billion people on this planet, so you know. Probably a few of them that has. Weren't born with one, don't have one now. Imagine if that's something you could just grow. Through sheer willpower alone. That's how you got yours. That's pretty cool. Like going Super Saiyan, but it just gave you a few extra inches. So you just gotta yell loud enough. Don't let the news get out of that. I don't think the world would ever be quiet again. You just be, you know, going around your hometown, just hearing yelling, men yelling in every building at all hours of the day. When I was a kid, I told my mom to go buy a new penis at the grocery store because I thought she used to have one just like me and Dad. Where would they keep penises in the grocery store? Probably like the refrigerated section. I don't know if you'd want to buy a frozen penis. You probably want it fresh. In the frozen foods, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's got to be like cryogenically preserved. But you know, I only want that free range, fresh, never frozen penis. It'd be in the deli for sure. And you get it measured out. You're like, that's too big. Shave it down a little bit. Hold it up to you. Dangle it a little bit. That's perfect. That's perfect. Bag it up. Pickles, what's up, dude? I'm only for now going for world record in cape percent. I might go for world record in 100%. We'll see. We'll see. I think the cape percent world record is definitely more achievable though, in a like shorter amount of time. Not quite as optimized. Also a hell of a lot easier of a run. You don't got the switch palaces. You don't have to do Ultra Shell, Yoshi Tengoku. The midair, the final level. Nice. Yeah, no Ultra Shell is like the biggest thing for sure. But then like no existential dread in the early game. That's just like, that just cuts down your resets so much. Resetting that level all the time. What's up, Koya? What's up, Little Plop? Wonder if there's any grocery stores that sell dildos. Well, I know a lot of grocery stores that sell cucumbers. I think we've all found a cucumber with a condom on it in the trash can. Right? Am I right, guys? Fuck. Everything is a dildo if you're brave enough. So true. You didn't say Lunax? Are you sure you're just, you know, misremembering? I think that's something we've all been through. Like, definitely. Maybe you just forgot. You got real ones. You don't need a cucumber. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. You got that bad dragon. You're on that bad dragon game. A girl bought you a bad dragon? Damn. Sounds like a keeper. I don't know where she is after she got it from me. She just vanished from existence. All I got left is a mystic. That's pretty crazy, because aren't bad dragons supposed to be like wicked expensive? Aren't they like the top of the line for dildos? That's like the rich man's dildo. It was like $110. Holy shit. Gotta be a good dildo. I started playing to learn to Kaizo because of Kaizo streamers like you made me interested in Kaizo. Yo, hell yeah. Glad I could inspire you to get started. Hope you're having fun. If you're not having fun, you don't blame it on me. It's not my fault. No, that was your choice. That was your choice. Not mine. But if you're having fun, I'll take full credit for that. I'll take full credit. You're welcome. You're having fun? Hell yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Cucumbers are $2.99 a pound, just saying. That's a lot of cucumbers for the same price as a bad dragon. Alright, well, good, no reset. Wow, I have a lot of time saving the final level. What the hell? Hentai, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. One-time use, maybe two. I mean, you could be really brave. You could be really brave. Condoms are basically like, you know, a preservative, in a sense. But then you get a salad afterwards. That's a good point. That's a good point. and you can, you know, share that salad with someone and they never have to know. Pickles. 3 of heart survey says. Oh, nope. 2 of clubs. Nice try. Cum spaghetti flashbacks. Wait, what? What? Do you need to talk about something? Is there something you need to talk about? Maybe with a maybe not Twitch chat. Maybe with a therapist. Oh, 1 second, little plop. I'll either reset here or gotta wait until the run's over. I'll tell you what, first death, unless it's like a 2-second death, I will reset. Okay. Squeezing the controller way too hard. Little plop, 2 of clubs. Wait, that's the card that you just got picked. Nope. 10 of spades. 10 of spades. Nice try. Nice try. Interesting strategy. I respect it. I respect it. Just the meme about a guy eating with a woman that cooked and everything she made was made with cum. Oh yeah, isn't there like a cum cookbook? You know, that sounds great and all. What concerns me is storing up enough cum to be able to cook with it. Like, does cum last? Like in the fridge or something? I mean, that sounds like... Sounds a little nasty, dude. Where do you get that much cum? It's not like they sell it in bulk at Costco. That's a good point. That's a good point. You gotta have a husband that's like built like a horse or something. Centaur daddy. You know, I do think to myself sometimes, like, I don't need to read out every single message that gets posted in my Twitch chat. Why is my pace placement out of 200 when I haven't even done 200? I don't. I just got the pace placement thing for live split. Like, I haven't done that many runs for this category. I wonder if it's still pulling from 100%, which would make no sense. Because these are like new splits, right? I don't know exactly how that works. Fuck. You know, you wanted to say that one though. Wanted to is a strong word. I'd like to go with forced to, against my will. Held down by Twitch chat and forced to say Centaur Daddy every day of my life. What being a streamer feels like. Yeah, no. No. Okay, that makes more sense. Pace, 1 of 23. Okay, that is right. There has only been 23 runs of this category. I wonder why it said a couple hundred last run. That's weird. Makes no sense. There used to be these urban legends about McDonald's staff coming in their burger sauce before serving. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. That's nasty. Pretty sure that's like omega illegal. Like even spitting in food is pretty illegal, I think, right? I remember there was an Olive Garden. Wasn't there an Olive Garden that, you guys remember hearing about this? I don't know how true this ever was. I mean, it like made the news and shit, so I assume it was pretty true, but there was an Olive Garden where a waitress had spit in somebody's food. She had also just given somebody a blowjob, and she ended up giving people an STD. I think she went to like fucking jail or some shit, which, I mean, you know, good. That's fucked up. When you're here, you're family. A disturbing one, but it's a family. You gotta take what you can get. Not everybody has a family, you know? Gotta be grateful. Families share everything with each other. Dude. Oh, how many times have I reset to that shit right there? Quite a few. Quite a few. Yeah, 56th of 362. It's been like different every time. Did we just figure out it was right and it was showing like 23? Why is it so fucking janky? Maybe it counts resets? Yeah, but so does the attempt counter. Like that number in the top right is the attempt counter. That counts resets too. So theoretically those should be the same after the, well, yeah, theoretically. Before the first split, the attempt count and the placement should have the same denominator, right? Like the denominator of the pace placement should be the same as the attempt count before the first split, because it doesn't, you know, before you split it doesn't know everything's like you're always going to be first out of all of your attempts, because you know it just doesn't know until you make that first split. And then it was just right a moment ago. It was just showing the attempt count. So I don't know. Maybe it's janky because I added it after I started doing. God damn. I started doing it. I added it after I started doing these runs. So maybe it's just getting confused because it wasn't here, you know. It's like when you get a new job and you kind of have to pick up, you know, where somebody left off. And you're using that as an excuse, like whenever you get something wrong, it's like, well, I'm new. I didn't know. I'm still new here. You can't blame me for anything. Yeah, I mean, I get that it's probably also getting confused because like maybe it's pulling from the 100% splits I had. But like why would it be right for one run and then wrong for the next run? You know, that's what's confusing me the most. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, when we start a speed run from scratch, maybe it'll just be right. I really like the metric. I think it's a really cool metric. I also had to download it because it's not innately offered in Live Split. But it's like an extension that they have through their website that you can just download. This guy's calling it cape percent, but I don't see no cape. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, no, you're right. It's just because the final level for this run is the cape level. I mean, this is a very like arbitrary category. Just to kind of feel like this run has an any percent. Because they're technically all exits is any percent for this hack, right? You're kind of forced to get the switch palaces to beat the hack. Wow, I push jump, dude. If Baldur's Gate 3 can have get laid percent and Odyssey can have shirtless percent, why not cape percent? No, I mean fair. Also, isn't it called nipple percent, or is it actually called shirtless percent? Maybe fucking Nintendo called up speedrun.com and was like, hey, you can't depict our sacred character like that. We can't acknowledge the nipples. We can only show the nipples. We can't acknowledge them. Oh fuck, that was supposed to be a regrab. We always refer to it as the nipples, not your nipples. Wow. I don't think GDQ wants the word nipple on screen, probably why it doesn't get called that in that context. Well, that's dumb. That's really dumb. Raccoon, thank you for the good luck. Shit. I mean, I should probably just finish the run. I'm almost considering doing a mid-air spring jump there, and maybe just like skipping the shell jump. Maybe next time we're on like a dead run, I'll make a save state there and see how feasible that is. Oh no, wait, the spring jank is fixed in this hack. Never mind. Never mind. So you can't as reliably mid-air spring jump. Did not occur to me. Yo, what's up, Jacob McCain? 1 second, I'll read your message. That was sketchier than I would have liked. When we gonna get a fun intermediate shell hack out of you? Curious Shell was fun, but I need more of a challenge. Love what you do. Keep it up, yo. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, because I've been trying to make like an intermediate, almost expert. I am really trying to not make Dancer 2 like an incredibly difficult hack. I'm really trying. It's not working though. it's just not working. I'm really trying. I was making what was supposed to be kind of like a harder intermediate shell level in Dancer 2, but it is just everything I've made is just very difficult. Maybe someday I'll try to put something together though. I know like the shell level in Dancer 2 or in Dancer 1, my first hack, that was like a lot of people's favorite level. I think that's probably my favorite level in that hack too. That's probably what you're looking for. Just play that level over and over and over again and pretend it's like, play it like 12 times and pretend it's like a full ROM hack. As of right now, that's the best I can offer. Hopefully after Dancer 2 I can go back to making something a bit more like middle ground. I'm considering making Cutest Kaizo an intermediate hack, but I also kind of want it to be like the easiest out of the cute Kaizos. I don't know, I'm just kind of misguided. Dancer 2 is kind of my priority right now. I would like to finish that now after 4 years of working on it. I did actually, progress is still being made on Dancer 2. Still being made. Very slowly, but I did finish the cape level recently. And I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's completely done, and that's a level I've been working on for literally years. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels like, man, when I start to make something, I kind of end up bogged down by the fact that like every obstacle I think of is like, oh, that's been done. Oh, that's been done. You know. Like, oh, that's too boring. And then the stuff I make that I'm actually happy with, it's like either incredibly difficult to execute or difficult to figure out what to do, which I'm fine with. It's just that's how it's gonna be. It is hard to find that balance. Yeah, no worries. JD Hull, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. I also really like long sections when they're done right. So there's a lot of sections in Dancer 2 that are just like I mean, I think a lot of people are not gonna like Dancer 2. It's not Dancer 2 is going to be the kind of ROM hack that's probably a lot more fun to play on your second playthrough. And I think the hack itself, it's really fun, but there's a lot of long sections. There's a lot of obstacles that are like, I think super cool, but might take you some figuring out that are like, you know, 40 seconds into a section and there's still like 40 seconds left, sort of thing. I've got an 80, there's like a couple of 60, 70, 80 second long sections in Dancer 2. It's you know. But I really like it. Just finished Cute and Cuter, figured out I wasn't following you already. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed them. The key to something good is knowing how to edit things down, keeping the essentials. Yeah, well, I think the context of like all of like the like Dancer 2 like isn't gonna have 50 exits. It's not gonna have 50 exits. The levels that have more than one section, like some of these long sections are just like that's the entire level. You don't have to play like a 50, 60 second long section, 70, 80 second long section, and then you've got another section, right? You know, they're not going to be a whole lot of levels that have 3, 4, 5 checkpoints. There's no like custom gimmicks you got to figure out. I mean, understandable. I generally don't like long sections when I'm playing somebody else's difficult ROM hack, but I think like I've literally been refining some of these levels for like 3-4 years. Like I have legitimately been working on the same like 10 levels for years, like playing them over and over and over and over again. Like I think I've refined them down to be very comfortable. I don't think anything ever would feel like unfair or unnecessarily difficult or tedious. I'm gonna be happy with Dancer 2. I don't care if other people are. Like, that's why I made Cuter Kaizo. Cuter Kaizo, Cutest Shell, those are hacks that I've kind of made for like other people. Those are hacks that I made that I just wanted people to have fun with. And that was the main goal, was for people to have fun. And I made a lot of sacrifices in the creation of those for people's fun. Like, I can't tell you how much I wanted that. So that Shadar Logith level in Cutest Shell, the Shell Escort, I wanted that so badly to have ice physics. But playtesters said that was a bit much, and that level gave a lot of people grief in their first playthrough. So I think that was the right call. That's the kind of sacrifice, like, if you want to make other people happy at the cost of your own happiness, those are the kind of sacrifices that you have to make as a creator, right? Oh, happy to do that. That's not what I want to do for Dancer 2. Dancer 2 is like my ROM hack. I'm making that one for me, which is why I'm in no rush to finish it. Yeah, Cuter Kaizo, like, Cuter Kaizo has always kind of been on the cusp of maybe being an intermediate hack. It's just, I think, like, a lot of the stuff you're gonna do in Cuter Kaizo probably is sort of, could be defined as intermediate. It's just the sections are so short. It's hard to, you know, put it with the other intermediate hacks. Like, I think if Cuter Kaizo, if every section in Cuter Kaizo had like one more obstacle, you could probably justifiably put it into Kaizo Intermediate. Like, I've seen a lot of beginners really struggle on Cuter Kaizo, which it'll make you a better player. Right? Also, Cuter Kaizo is great for teaching people that are new to SMW, like, that the categories on SMW Central cover a wide range. Like, you take the easiest intermediate hack and you take the hardest intermediate hack, and those are like, that is such a huge birth. Is that not birth? Not girth either, before anybody says that. I'm trying to think of the right, it's such a huge span of difficulty, like, very, very wide range, and that's good to realize, I think. Yeah, wide variance. Yeah, definitely, there's a huge variance. So that's also like, it's I think intermediate is the worst category for that. Like, the easiest beginner hack and the hardest beginner hack, like that sort of that span is going to be a little bit shorter. But I think it's great for teaching people, like, you really just you don't know what you're about to get yourself into, really. Like, I would like to say it's probably good at teaching people that, like, hey, you can put a hack down and come back to it later, but nobody does that. Nobody will ever do that. Kaizo players love to just beat their head against the wall. They'll do that until the cows come home. I didn't think Cuter was too bad, and it was only my 5th hack, so I don't really know. But nothing in there seemed too crazy, but the last castle was tough. I think that, for your 5th hack, that's probably perfectly average experience. Cuter Kaizo is not easy. Literally my goal when making Cuter Kaizo, and Cute Kaizo, but more so Cuter, because Cute Kaizo I spent 2 weeks on, Cuter Kaizo I spent several months on. So with Cuter Kaizo, my whole goal was like, how can I introduce new players to things and like movement types and tricks that they're gonna find in much harder hacks without them realizing it's almost like a tutorial hack. That was kind of my goal with every level. That's why in the shell level in Cuter Kaizo, you don't really have to do any shell jumps, but you have to do stuff with shells. Like, you're gonna learn how to throw a shell up and drop a shell and throw a shell at something that you're aiming at, rather than just like at the perfect height in your jump to do a shell jump sort of thing, right? That's why in Grady Golf, like, you're gonna need to aim where Mario's fireball is going when you have the fire flower. And it's really hard to do that and also keep things easy. Like, one thing I've always wanted to get through to beginners is to learn how to have independent control of run and jump. More so for players that play on controller, because that's a little different. It's probably a little easier on hitbox or keyboard. Because on controller, that's one finger for you. Your one thumb controls both run and jump. So one thing a lot of beginners will gravitate to, and I see it all the time when people are playing like the shell section at the end of Cuter Kaizo, or the shell level in Cute Kaizo, is to throw a shell, letting go of both run and jump. They jump, they throw the shell, and they let go of, like, they just take their entire thumb off of the button. When you really should be doing more of like this thing, keeping your finger on jump, right? So how do you create a setup that isn't a shell jump, where you're not explicitly telling that to the player, but get them to need to do that? How do you do that and also keep it like really easy, right? That's hard. That's hard to achieve. And I want to do that without you realizing like I'm doing. I don't want to put a message block that just says like, make sure you keep holding jump when you let go of run. Like, you're not gonna That doesn't make it stick. That doesn't put it in your muscle memory. It's like you guys know the whole thing, like patting your head and rubbing your tummy. Like that's almost kind of what it feels like you're doing with your thumb in Kaizo with the run and jump button. Also, what's up, Pixel Padlock? Still need to play Dancer 1. Love the cute series. Yo, hell yeah. Breadth. That's the word I'm thinking of. Yes, a wide breadth of difficulty. Yes, that is exactly the word I'm thinking of. Thank you. Yeah, so difficulties are assigned basically just off of like just kind of how it feels. I mean, the creator uploads a hack and they choose the difficulty category it goes into, and generally that's where it ends up on SMW Central. But there have been wow, that's jank as hell, dude. You've got to be fucking kidding me. How did that kill the shell? That's happened, like, I've seen that happen once before in these hundreds of attempts. I've seen that happen once. You've got to be absolutely fucking joking me. I think I was almost deathless here. I think that was almost a death. That was, we were deathless up until here. Or I had like 1 5-second death. That is such absolute horseshit, dude. Fucking stupid video game. What was I talking about? Yeah, there have been a few cases where like a creator will upload a hack as intermediate and the mods will be like, no, that's me, it's a little bit too hard, and they'll put it into expert. It's really just kind of like an honor system. Not really an honor system, but like, oh god, dude, this run was going really well. This run was going really well. God fucking damn it, you've got to be... Oh. I have a fucking conniption. It's a vibe system. It's so true. God, that just threw me off, man. That just threw me off completely. Sucks. I think Cuter Kaizo was great playing as a high-level beginner, like a transition to intermediate hacks. That's kind of exactly what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be harder than Cute Kaizo, but I didn't want anything in Cuter Kaizo to be harder than the final level in Cute Kaizo. Because that was just like, if I could go back and change anything, I would not have made that final castle in Cute Kaizo as hard as I made it. So I didn't like that. And that definitely, the final castle in Cute Kaizo is like, you know, you're playing through Cute Kaizo and you like, you know, oh, maybe this level's a 2 out of 10 difficulty, maybe this one's a 3, this one's maybe a 4, maybe a 5, and then you get to you get to the final castle and it's like this is like a 8 out of 10, you know. So it definitely felt unbalanced, but I wanted Cuter to be harder overall, but I wanted it to feel more balanced, and I think I did that pretty correctly. The only thing is the shell level in the final castle, the shell section in Cuter Kaizo, but that's just like, I mean, you gotta learn how to shell jump. You just gotta learn how to shell jump, and that's just gonna be hard no matter where you're at. If you could be an intermediate player, having never done a shell jump. Like, learning how to shell jump consistently is still gonna be kind of difficult. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee though. I'll be right back. I was completely sure the double shell was a double shell jump until I paused it and thought it out. The double shell was a double shell jump, but where are you? Where do you mean? Is this in Cuta's shell? What's up, Fate in Reverse? Yo, what's up, Peanut? Well, level transitions in Cuter were cool too. No overworld is always interesting. Hey, thank you. I just hate making overworld. I cannot stand overworld creation. And then I saw what Third Wall did and Flip the Switch. And I was like, ooh, that's kind of what I want to do. And then I asked Third Wall to just... He literally, I think he sent me Flip the Switch. he sent me like the ASM, all of the ASM and blocks and everything he used in Flip the Switch. So what's going on there is there's a no overworld ASM that will just make it so you start the game and you're in in Lunar Magic, the level 1 in Lunar Magic. And then even if you go to like sub levels, you know, say you have a pipe that brings you to 120 something, you know, once you beat that level, once you get the exit for that level, it'll bring you to level 2. So it has the no overworld ASM, and then in order to make them title screens, what's going on is there's an auto walk ASM that just makes the player not be able to control anything, and it just moves Mario forward at a steady pace. So there's an auto walk ASM, there's an ASM that makes Mario invisible so you can't see him, and then there's a custom block that teleports Mario to a different level in Lunar Magic. So what's going on there is, you know, hidden within like some of the blocks in every title screen in Cuter Kaizo, there's a path within the blocks. Maybe it's invisible, maybe he's walking through one of the cement blocks is actually can't be interacted with, right? There's just a path that Mario's walking on until he gets to an invisible block that teleports him to the actual level where you start playing. Then I just use different music for the title screen level. Hey, thank you. Yeah. I mean, I can't take credit for it. Third Wall is the genius behind it, but awesome way to do it if you don't want an overworld. It's just people like having an overworld. I remember getting some, not really complaints, but people just kind of wished there was an overworld in Cuter Kaizo. Whether they wanted to speedrun it and go back and play a different level again, or they just, you know, or they just appreciate overworlds. But I mean, unless you guys want to make, unless one of you guys wants to make the overworld, I'm gonna avoid it if I can. Unless one of you want to be like, oh dude, I'll make you an overworld for free. I'll spend dozens of hours of my time making you an overworld. I'll probably make an overworld for Dancer too, but I mean, you guys have seen the overworld for Dancer 1. It's probably not going to be very good. That's okay. I think that adds to the charm. I think that adds to the charm. There's way too many hacks nowadays with, like... I feel like I can't even tell them apart anymore, because there are just so many people that make, like, abundantly beautiful overworlds. Way too many of those. Too many people out there taking commissions for you know. They're just building overworlds for people left and right. No, they are very nice. They are very nice. It's almost kind of like SMW ROM hacks have become rap songs, and every hack that gets released has like a feature featuring blank, and that's just the overworld creator. There's like the gameplay designer, and then there's the overworld creator who's featuring on the song. In Cuter Kaizo, where two shells are stacked on top of one another, at least I think... Oh, that is in Cuter Kaizo. Yeah. You shell jump, and then you keep the other shell, and you throw it into the mole to kill him, or that you throw it into the platform or something. I forget. I really love that setup. I really love that setup. That entire final castle in Cuter Kaizo, I think is probably still one of the best levels I've made. At least one of the levels I like the most out of all the levels I've made. I think that's a really cool level. Little Big World featuring 2 chain chomps. It just makes me feel bad. Every time I see a hack with a beautiful overworld, I'm like, man, I don't care how much time. It's not a time thing. It's not like I see a difficult ROM hack and I'm like, oh, I could beat that. I could beat that. Like Casio. I have no doubts I could beat Casio or Precision 86 or Super Alabama Beach Mouse. It's just like, do I want to spend the time to do it? It's like, I know I could. That's not the same with a beautiful overworld. That's like, I physically don't have the capabilities to make that. Fucking God. So it makes me feel insecure, you know? Makes me feel like, man, I'll never be that good. And then I hide my overworld creation by making title screens in my ROM hacks. It's like, man, that's a really beautiful title screen, Slop. You did a good job, but it's like having like a Hummer, like driving a Hummer, you know? Like, wow, that's a really big car. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, pay no attention to to my tiny penis, though. You know, I'm compensating. Nice title screens are the Hummers of the Kaizo world. Exactly. Exactly. Zalzian, what's up, dude? Oh god, boom!
Yeah! Why can't we have some meat? What about them? They're fresh.
Have they explained how orcs know what a menu is? I mean, it's conceivable to think that there were, you know, orcs know what a menu is. I mean, think about the green dragon in Hobbiton. I mean, that's basically just a tavern, right? And they might, you know, they might have some menus. Or in holy shit. The Prancing Pony in, oh, what's the, oh god, what is that town's name? How am I forgetting this? Brie, the Prancing Pony in Brie. I mean, there's probably like a couple restaurant type areas, type establishments in Brie, right? Orcs frequented these establishments? Well, they pillage and raid. Areas where men live. Elves, if hobbits also have like restaurant type establishments, elves probably do too. Brill. Yeah, shops and smiths could have some listing of services. Exactly, that's technically like a type of menu. See, like it's not exactly menu like it could not be exactly like menu like we know it, right? Because like technically Tolkien didn't write Lord of the Rings, he translated Lord of the Rings. So technically, like, nobody's speaking English. They all had their own languages, but they also had like a common, they had what was called common tongue, which is basically like English, but not English. I think the whole how do orcs know what a menu thing is mostly just a meme argument that gets shared through memes. I don't think that's generally a question that people come up with in their own viewing experience. I think they see a meme on Reddit or Twitter and then share that meme. Just like, oh, why didn't the Eagles just take the ring? Why didn't the Eagles just fly the ring? Well, I've taken like 2 deaths this run. They were both like at the very end of sections. Well, at this point, I died quite a few times on that level. But the first death was at the end of that section. Yeah, god fucking damn it. That's not... Why doesn't Ross, the largest friend, simply eat the other 5? Haven't seen a meme, but I understand. I think it's a fair question. I think it's a fair question, Zalzian. It's just a very like oversimplification of something that is more in depth than people care to look into. Like somebody asks, why didn't, like somebody seriously asks, like why didn't the Eagles just take the ring to Mordor? And then you explain it, and it's like it's in one ear and out the other, because it's not like God fucking dude, I am so sick of that happening. Holy shit, I'm sick of that jank, dude. So sick of dying to that fucking jank. There's a meme I've been seeing lately that's like, why didn't they just like tape the ring to a mouse on their trip to Mordor? Then nobody would be affected by it, right? Because a mouse can't be corrupted by the ring. It's like, that is the dumbest question ever. That's basically what they did. I mean, Frodo, for all intents and purposes, is a fucking mouse that they taped the ring to. Because they thought he'd be less corruptible than other creatures. Did that stop Boromir from almost fucking murdering him for it? No, it didn't. If they taped a ring to a literal mouse, somebody would have, like, beaten the mouse to death with a rock. And then taking it off its bite, you know, like just fucking untape it and throw the mouse away. It would, like, it'd be pretty, you know, pretty easy. What's up, Lenaru? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Kerja? Thank you for the good luck. What's the reason behind the Eagles not taking Frodo? Because one of the many reasons is that the entire advantage that they had for their quest was secrecy. You know? Another reason is the Nazguls that fly. that fly the same way that eagles do. And orcs that have bows that can shoot things out of the air. Like there are spies all over there. You know, Sauron has spies, and you know Saruman is working for Sauron too, basically. So there are just spies all over Middle Earth. So if you know, it would take like one sighting of the Eagles, be like, what are they up to? Let Sauron know. Communicate through the Plantier, which is basically almost like a cell phone. Be like, hey, yeah, you know how we heard from Smeagol that you know the hobbits? We think some hobbit creatures have the One Ring. Yeah, so we just saw 9 eagles flying, carrying a couple hobbits. And Sauron would be like, oh, okay. Send the Nazgul out. Murder them, take the ring. That's one of the reasons. Another reason is that the Eagles don't give a fuck. The Eagles are sick. Eagles are tired of asking Gandalf or Gandalf asking for favors. Like Gwaihir, the Lord of the Eagles in the book, after saving Gandalf from the top of Orthanc, when Saruman put him there, he literally says something to him to the effect of like, bro, I can't keep doing this for you. I'm not gonna keep doing this for you. It's like, I'm sick of this. You gotta quit asking for favors, bro. It's pissing me off. I feel like the questions are fine too. I mean, definitely, like, it's kind of Peter Jackson's fault in a way, because it, like, the way the Eagles are depicted in the movies is definitely kind of like makes them seem a little OP, right? Kind of like plot armor in a way, like you just fucking say Gandalf sends his little moth telephone out to ask the Eagles to save them from Orthanc. Boom, they're there, saved. Eagles come at the Black Gate fight, and boom, saved. Go grab Frodo, bring him back to Imladris. Boom, saved. Please nerf the Eagles. They're a little OP. They're a little OP. But the drawback of that, unfortunately, is in the movies, like, the Eagles coming to the stand at Black Gate doesn't really have as much weight as it does in the movies. What's up, Cotter Khan? Because, like, the book kind of gives you that sense that the Eagles don't really care for the affairs of men and orcs and wizards and elves. Like, they're the Eagles. They ain't got nothing to do with that shit, right? So when they arrive at the Black Gate, it's like them being like, we no longer don't care. We do care. If men are going to band together and just die, for the good of the world, then we will die with them, sort of thing. Because in the, like, you kind of get the sense in the movie. In the book, when they go to the Black Gate, they have no fucking idea. They may as well just be, that's a suicide mission. Like, they know that they're gonna die. They know for a fact, number one, that they're gonna die, and number two, they're basically doing that for, like, the off chance, for the 1% chance that, number one, Frodo and Sam are still alive, because they have no fucking idea, and number two, if on the off chance that Frodo and Sam somehow are surviving in Mordor, maybe drawing Sauron's attention away might give them a chance to sneak to Mount Doom, sort of thing. It is like such a small possibility, and they're just kind of like, well, I mean, if it works, then it works. If not, we're gonna die anyway, so we may as well fucking just die trying, you know. And when they gather all the armies together, like, they take it's like 10,000 people. It's like 10,000 soldiers that they take to the Black Gate. In the movie, it makes it seem like they took a couple hundred people, right? Just, you know, here's the survivors from the Minas Tirith battle where we got fucked up, you know. Guess we'll go with these guys. No, they take like 10,000 soldiers to the Black Gate. So when they're gathering this whole army, they're basically telling people like, you're gonna die, probably for no reason. Like that's kind of how they build that army for the Black Gate. And it's like that point in the book is really sort of like depressing. Because they just think they have absolutely no chance. It's almost kind of like the scene in the movie that you may have seen where Aragorn and Legolas are speaking in Elvish right before the Battle of Helm's Deep, and Legolas is basically like, bro, these guys are just like farmers and stable boys, we have no chance, like they're just gonna die. And then Aragorn yells in English, and then I shall die as one of them. Like that's almost kind of like what the Eagles are doing at the Black Gate. So it hits a lot heavier in the book. In the movie, it's just kind of like, oh, here's some plot armor. What's up, Uriel? If I've missed anything in chat, I'm sorry. Yeah, and that's not your fault, Zalvian. Like, that's kind of how Peter Jackson depicts it. But the Eagles are like, they're just birds. They're basically just kind of like magical ancient birds. You know, if they got shot with an arrow, they would just fucking die. Which is kind of why, like, Gwaihir is kind of almost in a way fed up with Gandalf asking favors, like going to Orthanc and saving him from the roof of Orthanc, going to Isengard, saving him from the roof of Orthanc. Like, that's a huge risk. That's a huge risk. That's not just like, oh, here comes big magical bird. Get in, get out. Hop in the car, Gandalf, we gotta go. That's like a very risky thing for Gwaihir to do. Weren't the Eagles like Maiars too? I don't think they are Maiars. They could be close, but so is the Balrog. The Balrog was a Maiar. Gandalf is a Maiar. Like, the Balrog died. Gandalf killed the Balrog, and the Balrog killed him. The only reason Gandalf came back was because he literally had Eru Iluvatar. Like, God sent him back, right? God literally sent him back. Gandalf still died. Sauron's a Maiar. He died. Yo, thanks, Uriel. Yeah, the Ghost Army, that's not what happened in the books. I don't think I think that goes without saying. But I feel like the whole battle of Minas Tirith was kind of weird in the movies. Like, it's sick, don't get me wrong. I love the movies. I love the movies. They're just different from the books. Like, if you did a 100% accurate adaptation of the books into movies, number one, it'd be way too long. Number two, there'd be a lot of really boring parts. Like, they wouldn't really make good films. So Peter Jackson did an incredible job. I think Peter Jackson made a few decisions that were inexcusable though. But that being said, Minas Tirith the battle is just different in the books. Like, the army never makes it into the city in the book. They never actually make it into Minas Tirith. But they definitely do in the movie. And then the ghost, so in the book, Aragorn goes with Legolas and Gimli to the dead mountains, the halls of the dead, he goes with a huge portion of the remaining Dunedain Rangers from up north, which is really cool. Really, really cool. Because in the book, you get to see those guys, and there's like fucking 20 of them or something. So there's like this whole little battalion of, you know, some of the remaining Dunedain Rangers. And you can see, like, you get to see Aragorn, like, you know, interact with them. And you kind of hear about a little bit of what they're doing up north. Helping like the dwarves and the hobbits and shit, which, oh dude, in the book there's this line, there's a line in the book that'll make you fucking cry.
That's a lot of months.
That's a lot of months. Fucking goddamn it. Yo, Dougie Fresh, thank you for the 41 months. Holy shit, thanks dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That is a lot of months, brother. Thank you so much. In the book, there's this really awesome line that one of the Dunedain Rangers says, where they're talking about the hobbits, because the hobbits have no idea who these rangers are, but one of the rangers like says to Aragorn, like, I forget the line. I'll try to find it and maybe I'll post it in Discord or something, but he says like something to the effect of like, it's worth it, when talking about like, especially with how few Dunedain Rangers are left, that, you know, how few remain from the line of the Númenóreans, talking about how worth it is that, you know, they give up their lives protecting the Shire, because you don't get even a taste of that in the movies, that the Dunedain Rangers have been working for like, you know, years and years and years, probably hundreds of years, literally protecting the Shire. And the hobbits just have no idea who they even are. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Kind of one of those moments in the books where like, you know, you just want to break down and cry. But you don't get any of that in the movie. And then when they do, like, God, dude, that fucking jank. When they do get the army, the ghost army, to like fight for them, all they do is take out the Corsair ships. That's pretty much all the ghost army does in the book, is help them defeat the all the Corsairs on the ships that are coming from the east. No, the west. And then like Aragorn and the Dunedain Rangers arrive by ship, and it's only them at the Battle of Minas Tirith. So there's no like Deus Ex Machina, however you say that in the book. Gonna be lurking and chilling. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Also, what's up, Cormies? I don't know if I said that. I let go of jump. I shouldn't have let go of jump there. Oh, I hit that too early. I was gonna need to do a huge regrab to save that, and I just didn't. Convo really makes me want to read the books again. Been ages. Hell yeah, dude. I've read them 3 times. Probably gonna start reading them again soon. It's so good. The book is just so good. I love this bot warfare. Oh no. Oh no. There's probably only like 4 or 5 things in the movies that I really wish weren't the way they were. One of them being the Witch King breaking Gandalf's staff. Like, no. In fact, the entire exchange, that whole scene, I like the scene, don't get me wrong. I like that scene, but it was so much better in the book. And I feel like they still could have, they could have done it in the movie the way they did it in the book. But it does kind of make it weird since they had the orc army penetrate into the city. Because in the book they never make it into the city, and part of the reason for that is because when Gron breaks the gate open, the Witch King is standing there and Gandalf is standing there, and then they kind of have this little fucking, like, you know, exchange that kind of goes the way it went in the movie. But it was a little better, obviously. The Witch King doesn't break Gandalf's staff because he would never be able to do that. The Witch King just, it doesn't have that sort of power. The Witch King's not even a Maiar. And Shadowfax in the movie looks scared of the Witch King. There's a really nice little passage in the book about how Shadowfax is like standing there proud, like Giga Chad horse is like mewing, you know, unfazed by the presence of the Witch King, which is really cool. And then that's when you hear the horns of the Rohirrim, and they obviously the orc army is too distracted to go into the city. I think they were kind of secretly happy about it though, because they were like, oh dude, we don't want to fuck with Gandalf. In the movie you hear the horns and the Witch King is like in the movie you're like, why didn't he just fucking kill Gandalf? Like, he was right there, he could have done it, he was about to kill him, and then he's just like, oh, I guess I'll go deal with the Rohan army. And you're like, why didn't you just kill him? If you can kill Gandalf, you probably should do that, right? You probably should do that. I mean, Gandalf was the only reason, you know, the men of Minas Tirith were even like able to muster up the courage to fucking battle in the first place. That's kind of the power that Gandalf had. They would have like fled, like Denethor was, you know, trying to convince them to. They would not have had the courage to fight. They would have folded. So if you can kill Gandalf, you probably fucking should. So in the movies you're like, what the hell? But in the books it's almost kind of like you know, you kind of sense that, is the Witch King a little scared? It's like, yo, Gandalf, it's me, the Witch King from high school. Meet me. You want to fight? You want to settle this face to face, dude? Meet me on the playground after school. But he doesn't actually think Gandalf is gonna show up. And then Gandalf shows up, and the Witch King is like, "Oh, dude, I forgot. Like, I got my mom's gotta take me to a doctor's appointment in Rohan. I gotta go see Dr. Rohirrim. I can't, dude. I'm sorry. I would, dude. I would fight you. I would fight you, dude, any day of the week. But you know, I gotta go see my doctor." Yeah, the Witch King is Tanner. He literally. Hi, Matt Visaggio. Yo, what's up, Rebel Egg? Did. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Might need to start practicing Baron again. Your 100% might be safe. I haven't quite decided yet. I think I could beat it, but you might have made it a little bit too hard on me. Your cape percent, I think, is a lot less optimized. So I'm gonna see what I can do. See what I can do here. But if chat keeps making me talk about Lord of the Rings, I'm not gonna fucking take any records from anybody anytime soon. Magnetic Hibiscus, what's up? Well, I mean, we'll keep this going. Only just for late game practice, get a couple golds. Dr. Domhill, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it, brother. Was Gandalf susceptible to the ring's corruption? Absolutely. Absolutely. They even kind of, they do that. They show that pretty good in the movies too. In the movie, when Gandalf is like telling Frodo what's going on in the Shire, Frodo gets all scared. He's like, I don't want to. You take it. You take it. And Gandalf is like, don't get me, Frodo. Through me, the ring would wield a power too great to something. That scene's pretty good though. I mean, that's why, like, when Bilbo leaves it, I'm talking about the movies right now. When Bilbo leaves it, before he leaves for Rivendell, like, he drops it on the floor, and then Gandalf goes to, like, pick it up, but he doesn't. And then, like, Frodo comes home and picks it up off the floor. Like, Gandalf wasn't even willing to touch it. In the books, he did, as far as I know, he did touch it. Because he put it in an envelope, I think, in the books. Which I kind of think that's something the movie did a little bit better. Because, yeah, of all of the people, Gandalf having the ring would have been worse than Sauron having the ring, basically. Because Gandalf is just that much more powerful. Oh man, that's Boo Hank. That's one of my favorite scenes of, you know, in the movies. The way, like, it kind of goes from, like, calm Shire, like, the way it builds up tension in that scene is just so good. You know, Bilbo kind of goes from being like normal hobbit, nothing too off, and then, like, slowly you just kind of you start to see it, like, kind of take over him, and you kind of notice, like, Gandalf getting more suspicious. God, that's such a good scene. There's no need to get angry. Well, if I'm angry, it's your fault. Bilbo Baggins! It just, like, screams that. Do not take me for some conjurer of cheap tricks. Dude, the sound design in that scene is so good. I loved watching that in the theater. Oh my god, that scene was so good in the theater. Is Frodo really the best option? Probably as good as any, yeah. Because, like, obviously, like, you would want Tom Bombadil to do it, because he's just straight up not affected by the ring. But he is, like, the only one in Middle-earth that would not be affected by the ring, or is not affected by the ring. And, like, he's just not an option. Like, that's kind of one of the great things about Lord of the Rings as a story is, like, there really was no good option. There was no good option. They were... And you don't get this as much from the movies. You get it more from the book. Like, they're kind of just fucked. They're just absolutely fucked. Like, when you look at it logically, it's so much more likely that Sauron just ends up getting the ring, you know? Whether, like, even if they try their best, you know? They take their best option almost failed so many dozens of times throughout the story, right? Like, and that's why the prevailing themes of, like, hope and believing in the good of people and helping, you know, your fellow man, that's why those themes are so prevalent and so poignant. Because, like, they were destined to fail. They were destined to fail. And it's kind of interesting because, like, Saruman used to be one of the wisest of the 5 Astari, right? Like, he was kind of like the leader of the Astari, the 5 wizards. And even so Saruman is more, like, logical and pragmatic than Gandalf is, but Gandalf is more like emotional and natural and believing, you know what I mean? So when Saruman looks through his Palantir and he sees all of the things Sauron is up to, he turns to the dark side, right? Because he's like, there's literally no way we win. There's literally nothing we can do. Like, we're just fucked. Everybody's fucked. We may as well just join them, or else we're fucked too, right? So, like, you look at it logically and you kind of like, yeah. But Gandalf, like, has hope in men and has hope in the hobbits and has hope in good prevailing over evil. That's why it's such a poignant theme. Because there is no good option. Their best option is to hope. Just to hope that good will conquer in the end. And it does. It's an impossible quest. You know? It's a straight up impossible quest. And you don't get it in the book, but Tolkien has said afterwards that it is a physical impossibility for any living creature to be in Mount Doom and drop, like, by their own volition, drop the ring into the lava. Nobody, nothing could ever make anybody do that. And that's why it just happens to fall in the lava, basically. Because Frodo and Gollum were fighting over it. Which is another kind of thing, like, a lot of people take that as, like, sort of like a religious god's intervention sort of thing. But you could also just take that as, like, another part of the theme of, like, you just kind of have to have hope in your heart that things go right. And you just have to do the best that you can do to put the right things in motion. Isn't Saruman more powerful until Gandalf dies and comes back? Yes. That's why when Gandalf returns, he says he is Saruman, or rather Saruman as he was supposed to be. Because yeah, Saruman was the wisest of the 5 wizards. Like, Gandalf wouldn't have been able to break Saruman's spell over King Theoden as Gandalf the Grey, right? Gandalf wouldn't have been able to, like, conjure the spirits of the men of Minas Tirith as Gandalf the Grey. He came back a lot more powerful, but that was because like, Eru Ilúvatar had recognized the because Gandalf literally died. Like, that wasn't just like some metaphorical, like, oh, I knew I was gonna come back anyway, so I died. No, Gandalf literally died fighting the Balrog, and it was just because he made a sacrifice, like, for the good of Middle Earth, that he was sent back. Fuck. You've got an incredible memory. Thank you. Not most of the time, only for Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is like my favorite thing ever. I'm here in spirit. Show penis. What's up, So Dazed? You gotta subscribe to the OnlyFans for that. I'm not allowed to do that on Twitch. That's why I have an OnlyFans, just because I get that request so much. Go penis. You like the Hobbit book films? I love the book. Love the book. I wish I loved the films. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer though. I think if other people like the films, that they're good films. They're good films. I can't do it. I can't do the Hobbit films though. It's just it's too much. It's too much. It's too far removed. They're good films. They're good films. And they do some things right. They're just too far removed. I've heard there's like a fucking... I heard there's like a adaptation of The Hobbit that's... The Hobbit trilogy that's like... cuts a lot of... Like it turns all 3 of the movies into one movie. And it's more of like the Tolkien adaptation of the Hobbit trilogy. I bet I would like that. Because they're good films. They're good films. And I like the cast. Like I think Martin Freeman as Bilbo is good. Like I think a lot of the design, the set design and the character design is pretty good. The CGI I don't think looks great. I don't like the CGI orcs. I don't like how the dwarves are kind of CGI'd. I don't like how Thorin looks. Like, all the dwarves look very dwarvy. And then Thorin is like hot Hollywood man. And I find that very weird, but I also know that they, like, because he's like the main dwarf character, like, you kind of have to have the hot Hollywood man so that you can, like, tell he's the main character. I just don't like it. And then yeah, I mean that's just a lot of like the fucking like Legolas. I love Orlando Bloom. I think, you know, him being in The Hobbit fine, but that whole like love triangle and making Legolas like seem like an asshole to like, because they felt like they needed to justify Legolas's hatred of dwarves in a more like relatable way, like, oh dude, a dwarf stole his girlfriend, so that he's not racist. He you know, you would be mad too if dwarf stole your girlfriend, so he's not racist. But it's like by doing that, they just kind of made him really unlikable in the Hobbit movies, which I don't think he needed to do that. Like, I don't think anybody thought, like... I think they were trying to separate the Tolkien brand, like, elves versus dwarves, racism, xenophobia. I think they were trying to separate that from, like, real-life racism and xenophobia. And I just don't think they needed to do that. I don't think they needed to do that at all. So it just makes it very weird. And like the whole battle of the 5 armies, like I thought the choreography for the fight scenes was way over the top. Way over the top. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm just very cynical. I'm like, I don't want you to disgrace Tolkien's work. You know what I mean? But they're fine movies. They're fine movies. I just can't really watch them. There were some scenes. I like the Mirkwood scene with the spiders. I thought that was pretty cool. I like the Riddles in the Dark scene with Gollum. I thought that was pretty good. Gollum is a little bit more CGI in The Hobbit, which I didn't really. I thought the dude, I don't know how like the CGI in Lord of the Rings looks better than like modern day CGI. It looked so much more real in Lord of the Rings. Azog and some of the other orcs and Gollum kind of look more cartoony in The Hobbit, I felt like. Yeah, the barrel scene, it just feels weird. I thought Benedict Cumberbatch as Smaug was really interesting though. I liked those scenes. I think Benedict Cumberbatch got a little bit too fucking ego-y about it though. Like he was just trying to be Andy Serkis. So that just made me feel a little odd. Like he thought he was the shit doing that, dude. But he did a good job. So maybe he deserves to feel that way, but it's just too far removed. It's just too far removed. And then Rings of Power, I just pretend that doesn't exist. I mean, that's Rings of Power is just a joke. He was excellent as Sherlock. I think he's a fine actor. I just remember all the publicity, like when the Hobbit movies were first coming out. There was a lot of publicity, like where Benedict Cumberbatch was basically just being like, "Hey, I did this. Hey, you guys want to see all of the crazy shit I did to be Smaug? Like, please, would you look at like how good I was and how much work I did, and like the motion. It was really like Gollum, but oh, like better than Gollum, because I had to do more. There was a lot of publicity like that. I was like, dude, just fucking stop trying to just make a big name for himself when it's like." What's up, same as last time. Did you give season 2 a shot? Pretty bad in season 1, but 2 thought was quite good. No. If you're enjoying it, dude, I'm happy for you, because like that's cool. But no, I can't. No. I don't want to be like. I'm not sitting here on my high horse like, you're not allowed to like Rings of Power because Tolkien's work is so much. But like, if you like it, dude, that's awesome. I'm sure it's a fine show. Like Amazon's spending a ton of money on it, right? It's probably got a good cast, and it's probably entertaining. But no. I know what's happening in season 2. And again, I just don't want to be sitting here shitting on it, so I know what's going on with it. I just can't do it. It could be a fantastic show. But it's just not being faithful to Tolkien's work. Which is fine. It doesn't need to be a good show, right? And not everybody gives a fuck. Like if you're just trying to watch an entertaining show, that's great. You don't care about accuracy in the lore, then fuck. enjoy it. I'd rather it be a shit show, but accurate to the lore. Which... I don't mind if you hate it. I don't mind if you like it. I don't mind if you like it. I definitely hate it though. I just don't want to like, you know, I don't hate it because I think it's bad. I just hate it because I hate it, you know. I'm not gonna be like one of those people that's like, why do people like this garbage? Everybody should dislike the things I dislike, and everybody should like the things I like. Like, I just don't care. Couldn't do Silmarillion. That's fair. Dude, that's fair. Not everybody wants to read a fucking encyclopedia, right? That's not always fun. Would have really loved liking Rings of Power, but it just isn't for you. Yeah, same. Same. That's fine. That's fine. I could get into how, you know, companies are just ruining established franchises and universes for money, but I'd rather just not pay attention. I consider it lucky that we even got Lord of the Rings the way we did, right? Like, that was a miracle. For Lord of the Rings to be as good of a trilogy as it is a fucking miracle. Like, it is just so good. It's just so good. And it did not need to be. They fucking cooked, bro. They fucking cooked when they were making that. Is the Eowyn vs. Witch King battle scene in the book? It is, yep. Yep. It's a little different. It's a little different in the book. Actually, one thing a lot of people like more in the movies versus the book is Theoden never talked to Eowyn as he was dying. That was a movie thing. And that's a great scene, man. I think it was Mary. Yeah, in the book it was Mary he talked to, dude. But Mary and Theoden in the book had a much different relationship than they did in the movie. No! Fuck! Damn it, man, this could have been the fucking run, dude. Well, not the run, but it could have been a good run. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, well. Yeah, even that is the same in the book, yeah. I am no man. I love Eowyn, dude. Eowyn is like that's how you write a fucking strong woman character, dude. It doesn't even matter that she's a woman, you know. I feel like in Hollywood there's kind of like this in Hollywood, like the woman is either like the stereotypical woman, you know, who doesn't think for herself, can't do anything to any degree of competency. Holy shit! is either a stereotypical just woman, or they think to give a woman like to make a strong female character, they need to like make her a toxic man, you know, give her the qualities of toxic masculinity. I feel like it's either one or the other, but Eowyn is such a good character, dude. Well, this was a way to end it, I guess. Well, it's alright. Arwen is pretty badass too. Yeah, you just like, she has like no quote-unquote screen time in the book. Which makes sense, because she's like not there anywhere, part of the story. She is badass though. They made her pretty badass in the movies too. That scene in the Fellowship at the river, she wasn't even there in the book. That was wasn't that fucking Glorfindel in the book, who came and helped out Aragorn, Sam, Pippin, Merry, and Frodo. Like, well, in the book, Frodo, they put Frodo on a horse and just sent him to Imladris on just a horse himself. There was nobody with him, not Glorfindel, not Arwen. He was just by himself, which that actually upsets a lot of people, because Frodo at the ford at the river, Frodo kind of like stood in defiance of the Witch King, or the Ring Wraiths himself, where in the movies he was just kind of like not even fucking conscious. A lot of people dislike that, but I don't mind. I think they had to give Arwen more screen time, so I think that was a fine place to do it. Like, there, you know, how many like Glorfindel isn't gonna show up again in the movies, right? So why introduce him as a character in the first movie? So I thought it was fine that it was Arwen there. Like, you get a bit more of Arwen and Aragorn, which is nice. Aragorn really knew how to pick them. Liv Tyler too, man. Liv Tyler is damn, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I mean, I thought Lord of the Rings movies did a really, especially for the early 2000s, did a really good job of like handling quote unquote masculinity and femininity very well. Like, everybody can have emotions. Everybody can have compassion for one another. You know, anybody could be capable of, you know, leading and being strong and having courage, and, you know, showing women take charge, and then showing men crying. You know, it's like I said, like a lot of times in Hollywood, for men or women, like, they want to make a character strong, and they kind of just end up making the character toxic, because they think strong means like rugged and badass and doesn't show any feeling or compassion, and only cares about themselves, and tough, you know, shows no pain. And it's like, that's just not how people are. It's just not how people are. people are vulnerable. People are vulnerable and aren't brave because they are brave. They're brave because they have to be brave sometimes, you know. What's up, Lol Paco? I hope ads are over. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the good luck. The movies never got an instance of two women talking to each other. Is that true? I mean, the movies are definitely like, predominantly men. Which I've heard some people criticize. Because it's like, I mean, obviously the movies are predominantly white too, which I've heard some people criticize, but I don't think that was intended to like, doesn't mean it's against diversity, you know. I don't know. Surely there were two Hobbit women who talked to each other? No, that is actually like, no two women in the Lord of the Rings movies talk to each other. That is like, that's pretty, it's pretty accurate. I mean, there's only a small handful of women. Oh, yeah, no grown women, because there's yeah, I was just thinking that. The mom talks to her daughter. Yeah, I was just thinking that, because I was also thinking, like, there's got to be a scene like in the caves in Helm's Deep where like Eowyn is like talking to, you know, because she was kind of in charge of like taking care of the people in the caves at Helm's Deep. There's got to be a scene where she's like speaking generally. But I can't remember. I'm even trying to think, like, Galadriel never did speak to another woman. Yeah, it's pretty minimal, pretty unimportant. Tomorrow is erection day. Yo, let's go. In No Nut November? Dude, that sucks. Sucks for a lot of people. Sometimes Rambo's fun to watch though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, you know. For sure. It's just nice to see, like Rambo isn't a story where like you really need to see what people are like, you know. You're not really looking at Rambo to see like any deep psychological meaning, you know. It's just really nice to see in a story like Lord of the Rings, where you might expect more of like the toxic traits of, you know, just toxic traits. It's not, doesn't even need to be genderized, like those kind of toxic traits. Like it's nice to see the raw human element. I think that's one of the things that makes the Lord of the Rings so great, you know. See people be vulnerable and care and have emotion. See people that aren't perfect, you know. No, no, all of the Entwives are gone completely. The Ents lost them. DWC. Jasper? More like Gasper? Yo, dude, a Niv. Wow. A Niv with a solid pun. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Got him. I don't know who Jasper is, but damn. On point. Let the rage of the gods fuel your blades. Yo, is that a God of War reference? Is that a God of War reference? I don't even remember. That game was fun though. I was actually thinking about that the other day. Athena said that when you filled your rage meter. Yeah. You guys remember that conveyor belt area? Dude, that sucked. That fucking sucked. God of War 2 when? When we spin it on the wheel. We gotta do PS2 again soon. I gotta finish Subnautica Below Zero. That's we gotta do that. Then maybe we'll start doing fucking god damn it, dude. Maybe we'll start doing PS2 games again. God of War 2 is better in every way. So you're saying they removed rope combat, is what you're telling me. That's all they needed to do. Just remove rope combat. Boom, perfect game. Rope combat in God of War was... a decision that they made during the development. It wasn't one that they needed to make, but that they made nonetheless. Less ropes, more conveyors. Oh good, oh good. You'll see. That's just what I wanted. More conveyor belt areas. That was awesome. I loved that. Is there another sex minigame? Is there more booba in God of War 2? That's what I like in my video games. Is a healthy amount of pornography. Oh my fucking god. Didn't deserve that. Oh, can you fucking, oh no. Okay. So much booba. Hell yeah. What's up, Xantec? What makes it porn? You know. Nudity. For the sake of nudity. for the sake of horniness. Nudity for the sake of horniness. Like they weren't fucking breastfeeding their children, okay? They weren't getting a mammogram. They were there to make gamer pee-pee hard. I consider that porn, right? Boobs and ass? Oh my god, I can't wait. Can't wait now. Double ladle jockey. Sex art. We might have different definitions of art. I think nudity can be art. I don't think that was it though. Like you guys think that they put as much sex in Baldur's Gate 3 as they did for artistic purposes? Oh shit, I didn't duck there. Can you... Porn is art, but it can be. It can be. I think if it makes sense to the story, it's fine. Did the booba in God of War 1, did that have any bearing on the plot? I can't even remember. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Also, I don't think sex has much bearing on the plot in Baldur's Gate 3 either. Unless you consider, like, this character is different to you now because you banged. Unless you consider that part of the plot. If you do, that's fine. That's fine. Gratuitous boobs? What did you just call me? You think I like Mass Effect and Dragon Age for the story? No, Slop. I like it for the boobs. Oh. Fucking god damn it. Well, maybe it's a good thing this run is not gonna be the run, because, you know, that's not what I want to be talking about in the run. Could have been though. Mass Effect had a good sex story. I mean, good story. Yeah, okay. Mass Effect had good sex. I mean, story. Is the new Dragon Age as bad as I hear, or is it being blown way out of proportion? Porque no las dos. Who did you hook up with in the third game? Mass Effect 3? That question can't be directed towards me. I didn't play any of those. What's up, Sorta Evil? As a gamer, I can confirm that games aren't worth playing if they don't include boobs. I trust this guy's opinion. He sounds like a gamer. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, brother. More like ass effect. Damn. Maybe that's why Silk Song is taking so long. Maybe they're trying to figure out how to do like really tasteful bug nudity. You know, that's probably hard to do, so you gotta give them time. Right. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The Gentleman's Club in GTA Vice City. Dude, I remember playing GTA 4. Like 20 years ago when that game came out on my friend's Xbox, and he was like, dude, I gotta show you something, and he went to the strip club and we were like, oh my god. That girl has boobs. And at that time, dude, I was pretty blown away by that. Gotta make Hornet thick, dude. That's how they're gonna sell. That's how they're gonna sell Silk Song. Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait. Who plays Mario if not to get the princess? That's why I play Mario. Dude, Princess Peach says she's got a cake for me and she wants me to come in her castle, dude. Fuck yeah. Mighty Mouse? What's up, dude? I've seen the live action capture for the GTA 6 strippers. The new strip clubs are gonna go hard. Let's go, dude. That's worth my $70. Probably $80, actually. I'm gonna call it now. GTA 6 is gonna be like $80. I hope GTA 6 has male strip clubs. And you can see some, like, you know, really detailed, fully rendered bulges. That'd be sweet. Y'all think Rockstar still knows how to make a GTA game? It's been a while since the last one. Yeah, dude, they may have forgotten by now. They may have forgotten. It's got to. It's 2025. I know. That's just what I was thinking. GTA 5 was 2013. Good God. That's crazy to think about. That was a different time. That was a different fucking, like, epoch in human history. Over a decade. GTA never hooked you? What's up, Xenos? Yeah, I mean, I've definitely I've played GTA 4 and 5. I like never played the story of GTA 5. I played that game for like 50 hours or some shit. All I did was just fuck around. I played some of the story and was like, nah, I'm good, bro. For real though, I hope you know, I'd be willing to bet that GTA 6 is gonna have like some trans representation, which I think would be good. I think that would be healthy. Don't know what's cooler, changing the radio stations in GTA 5 or changing the music on Grand Pooral 3 Skyship, right? Same energy. Same exact energy in both. Only to threaten police? Wait, what? No. Still waiting on Elder Scrolls 6. Well, willing to bet that they have it, but it's gonna look like a bad PSA with some side character thug being like, what do you mean that's a girl? Yeah. I think it'd be much better to like have a trans character without being like, hey world, we have a trans character. Like, just have a trans character and like don't even mention it in the game, like in the story. Just have them be a normal character, normal person. Imagine that. Imagine treating a trans person like a normal person. That would be fucking wild, wouldn't it? I'd be woke as hell, dude. What the fuck? GTA 6 too woke, bro. The libs got to Rockstar. Dude, I can't buy it. Boycott GTA 6. Yeah, well, I think it's great. Everybody complains about everything. Everybody complains about everything. I just sit back with my paw. We were only 5 seconds away from PB there. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding. Yeah, the election's tomorrow. Skyrim was 2011. Well, that's actually more surprising than GTA being 2013. Your GPU is dying? That sucks, dude. Are they even making it Elder Scrolls 6? I thought they had kind of like abandoned that in favor of doing like Elder Scrolls Online and shit like that. They are making it? Well, that's kind of exciting. They did announce it, but it was like 3-second intro video years ago. So it'll be out sometime in the 2030s. That's good, that's good. Ooh, I jumped too early. Excuse me. Chow Chow, thank you for the good luck. 3-second vid was maybe in 2017. That was a long time ago. Let them cook. Yeah, I don't care. You know, I'm not gonna get GTA 6 when it comes out. I'm probably not gonna get the next Elder Scrolls when it comes out. I'll get it when it's on sale years after. I'm patient, dude. I'm a patient gamer. You're not gonna get me with your silly fucking marketing and your little tricks. You're not gonna fool me with your little tricks. I know your game isn't worth $80. You can't convince me it is. Have a backlog, I can wait for anything. Yeah, dude, there are games that came out like 10 years ago I still want to play. I think I've said this before, but like, you could stop releasing video games. Video games could just stop coming out. And I'd probably be happy for like the next 10 years. You know? There's a lot of cool games out there. Especially for cheap. Guys, play Sea of Stars. Play Sea of Stars if you haven't. That game is so good. You know how there was a Skyrim grandma who wished to see Elder Scrolls 6 before she died? She's dead. Wow, that story ended sadly and abruptly. Well. I'm not laughing at that. I thought of something else funny. I'm not laughing at that. That's not funny. And now I'm laughing that I'm laughing. I swear. I'm not laughing at that. I promise. I promise. Wow, Slop's an asshole, dude. I swear to God. Okay. Kind of is. I swear. There was not that. It's not that. I promise. I promise, dude. We all grieve in different ways. I'm just too caught up. I'm just too caught up in grief over Skyrim Grandma. This is gonna world record. Will have you laughing at dead Skyrim Grandma in the VOD. Yeah, that's partly why I reset there. Yeah. She's playing Elder Scrolls 6 in heaven now. I forgot to say the Comic-Con I'm going to on Saturday. Liv Tyler and Miranda Otto are gonna be there. Dude, that's fucking sick. Miranda Otto was AON, for those that don't know. That's all I would do. I would love to meet them. I'd love to meet them. Have you ever played Ultra Kill? I have. I actually have, yeah. Dude, I got Ultra Kill for like $5 when there was still like, that game had like, oops, I accidentally fucked with my splits. When that game still had like a couple thousand reviews. I was shocked. I was like, an update came out and I just went back to the store page for it. That shit's got over like 100,000 reviews now. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know how it blew up so much. It's a good game though. Haven't really played it very much. I played it when it was like in real early access. Actually, I don't even know if it's still in early access or not. It might have been fully released by now. Solid game though. What's up, Dr. Beardsley? It would be easier to believe you if you actually said what you were laughing at. No, it doesn't matter. Just something else. Something else. I thought of something funny that happened, you know, a while ago. Probably some YouTubers played it. Yeah, probably. That sounds like that would do it. That would do it. Them YouTubers. How the fuck did that happen? That was weird. That was really weird. How did I kill myself with that shell? It's still in early access. Maybe I'll play that again once it gets like its full release. I can only assume that whatever you were laughing at was even more offensive than the dead Skyrim grandma. Good call, I guess. Yeah, it was. Can't even say it on stream. I'd get arrested. FBI would put me on a list, you know. No, it's just one of those things, like, you can't really explain it. You just kind of have to be there. So I would just look like an idiot. Be like, oh yeah, dude. It was funny. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Hope it will be in next year. Don't look at me like that, chat. Don't look at me like that. I'm normal. I'm normal. It's you guys that are weird. I am obviously the normal one here. That's not a nice thing to say to chat. Oh, UK, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I swear. Clack. Fucking key jumps, dude. Damn, that was the first death. That's the only death of the run so far. That's sucks. Hate key jumps. They hate me. Shit and fard. How do you even I didn't even know you could re-grab too big there. God, dude, you motherfucker. All right, well this was a good run. That must have been like the re-grab of all re-grabs. The one re-grab to rule them all. right, well, we can still, you know, have some fun. Have a nice, fun run with good splits and fun stuff. Haha, fun. You know what I mean? Okay, well, you know. I'm not having fun anymore, dude. I wanna go home. Speedrunning is like... Speedrunning is like when you're at your friend's house, you're having a great time, but then you know, your friend gets in trouble for something, and their parents, your friend's mom, like, starts screaming at him for some bullshit, and then it gets like real awkward. And then it's like, you're definitely not having fun anymore. Like, explicitly no longer fun. You know? That's what it's like to speedrun. It's too high. Too high. Dropped it too high. Okay. All right. Whatever. See if I care. See if I care, bro. Don't care. I'll just go to a different friend's house. Alright. Try again. Diddly-doo. Oh, what? Clack. Ooh, that's, you know, probably a reset. That's probably... At least we're not resetting to the key jump. Nice. I mean, well, you know, we'll try. We'll keep it going. I don't feel like playing the first level again. Well, we can, you know, we can work with this. We can work with it. Play the rest of the hack deathless, you know. Not that hard. All right, all right. One more death and I'll reset. Unless we make it to like Soul Smasher without dying again. Spoiler alert. Probably not gonna happen. Definitely could happen. Probably not gonna. Maybe, maybe. Oh, that almost went a little too early there. Get in that pipe. Frame perfect entry. I gotta save that frame. Now that we're so far behind, I gotta take risks, you know. I take some risks. Get back in there. Welcome to the chat room. Oh god, did I miss anything? That's not good. Doesn't look like it, okay. Am I live? It appears as though I'm still alive. Okay. Another one starts. Start of another one. Okay, I'm gonna so first of 55. The pace placement, fourth of 383. How does that work? How does that fucking work? That is not correct mathematics. Live Split is just the worst program. Straight up. Awful, awful program. Not how that works. Oops. I always click on Live Split out of habit because 4 years ago when I started speedrunning Kaizo, I was on emulator. And the emulator would only work if I was clicked into it. And so would Live Split. So every time I reset, or every time I finished a level, I would have to click into Live Split. And then click back into my emulator. And even though I've been on console far longer than emulator, that is still just an artifact of speedrunning on emulator, as I still just do that sometimes out of habit, even though I don't need to. I have global hotkeys for Live Split. I restarted below zero because of you. What's up, Yo Saren? Did you did you never finish it? Below zero has been fun for the most part. I wish the effort that they had put. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm sick of resetting to that. I'm so sick of resetting to that bullshit, man. God fucking damn it. I wish the effort they had put into the above water areas and below zero had just gone to below water, but I mean, it's been fun. It's been a fun game. Started below zero. We've been playing below zero. What's up, Code Phoenix? Yep, been playing that on the evenings. Oops. Just get turned around so much. If it was on purpose, they were bastards. If not, they were lazy bastards. Yeah, I doubt that would be on purpose. Like the map in the first Subnautica really kind of like made sense, and it's like it was really easy to kind of tell where you were in relation to other things at any given point. But man, the map in Subnautica Below Zero is like it kind of all feels like muddled together in a weird way. I think that's probably due to how a lot of it is like there's a lot of cave systems. There's a lot of really deep cave systems rather than like big centralized areas. Like you kind of had those cave systems in Subnautica 1 where the giant eels were, but that felt like one big area that like you couldn't really get lost in because it wasn't like branching paths and shit. Like that was one area you just kind of go down into it from a very like recognizable entrance, right? And then you're in the area. Same with the Lost River, even though it had multiple entrances, like it kind of just felt like big and open. It was its own area sort of thing. Or man, I get so confused. I get so confused in Below Zero. Like I just never know where I am. exploring the cave systems. Like, I don't know. It's hard, it's so hard to tell when I've been somewhere I've already been, and it's hard to tell where, like, if I hadn't been where I currently am. It's hard to explore. It's really, really hard to explore. Yeah, just too many caves. Okay. Went into the giant mushroom system, got hella lost. I think that's a you problem then. No, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, the areas can be confusing the first time, but they make sense, and you can get used to them pretty quickly. Whereas I've like even the caves outside where my home is in Below Zero, like, I still have not figured those out, and they're like right in front of my home. And I've been in them like 100 times by now. I still have no idea if I've seen all of it or if there's a ton of areas I haven't seen in it. There is an area inside the trunk roots, not just the outside areas. The what now? Man, I am so sick of this obstacle. I am so sick of this goddamn vine obstacle. It is just so weird. Like, it's fine. It's just so weird. Like, to try to do it in the way where you don't get that jank where you throw the shell up, it's just like, it just feels so awkward. Like, I reset to that more than the key jumps in the next level. Can't get used to it. But yeah, so Below Zero has been good. Below Zero has been good. I really like the sea truck. I've talked about this, but I really like the sea truck. I think that's a really, really cool vehicle. I like the modules. I like how you can kind of customize it. I'm still trying to find the horsepower upgrade. I think would be really, really cool. As long as it makes like a significant difference in speed. I really like how you can like drive the sea truck to an area and have like, I have like the storage module and a fabricator module on it. So like I'll drive that to an area and then I'll like detach the modules when I'm like exploring the area so that I have like more speed and maneuverability. And then like every time you have like a full inventory or whatever, like you can just drive back to your modules and use the storage area, use the fabricator on anything, and then like go back to exploring. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I feel like the sea truck is kind of what I wanted the Cyclops to be in Subnautica. And I feel like I probably could have appreciated the Cyclops more if I had found it sooner, but I forget which part of it was. There was like one part of the Cyclops like we could just not find the fragments for, and I got it at like the very end of my playthrough of Subnautica. But I think I still maintain that the Cyclops is a bit more unwieldy than it could have been. Yeah, it was annoying to go deep with. It was annoying to traverse with. I think it was really cool though. The idea of the Cyclops is really, really cool. I think the sea truck in Subnautica 1, like that would have been so awesome. The sea truck would be awesome in Subnautica 1. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Koya. I hope work goes well. Just use the prawn suit to go through the blood kelp zone and lower. Yeah, I think that's what I did too. Like, I drove my Cyclops there once, but like I immediately wished that I hadn't. Because it took so much longer to get it there and then get it back out. And then like I brought it down deep enough so that like it was supposed to charge the batteries with like the thermal generator thing. But that's not what happened, because as soon as I left the Cyclops, a ton of those like leech fish attached. There was like a dozen of those on the Cyclops, so it just like, I was out in the lava zone exploring with the prawn suit, and when I came back to my Cyclops, it had only charged 1% of its power, and it went from like 28 to 29 power. And I was like, what just happened? Like, I left it off, and it like the engine wasn't running and everything. It was because of those damn leech fish. And I didn't even like realize that. Like, I just thought that was so stupid. I thought that was so like, what is the point of the thermal generator? Like, I'm not gonna fucking like return to my Cyclops when I'm 600-700 meters away from it in the lava zone in a prawn suit with just a grappling hook to remove the damn leech fish off of it so it actually charges the battery like it was supposed to. Like, it was just it's so frustrating. Yeah, gatekeeping the ending behind the Cyclops makes sense. I think that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was dumb and I should have found the Cyclops sooner. But yeah, it just feels like you get it way too late. Like, I had already like figured out, I had already made like a habitat down by that giant tree. So I didn't really like need a mobile habitat, like especially by the time I had like finished the Cyclops. Like, I already knew what the whole map was like I had already seen the whole map, but I could drive anywhere in my Seamoth and then just like drive home comfortably. Like, I knew where all the Leviathans were, like I knew where all the cave systems were, knew where most of the resources were, so it was just weird. I keep getting blasted. Oh, dude, I saw Niv say some shit in somebody's chat the other night. He said some shit like, yeah, so anyway, I was drunk and he made me empty the clip. Something like that. I was like, what? Oh, no. Dude, I didn't want that. What? Really? Most people hated the sea truck? Yeah, I don't get why. I don't get why. It's actually awesome. Like, it's so good. I don't know. I don't know. I've been trying to like ask. I've been asking in chat of like anybody that hates the Seamoth, and I've nobody has like, either people are keeping their opinions to themselves or everybody seems to like the sea truck based off what I've seen. Like, I think it's a really good combination of the, like, it takes the best parts of the Seamoth and it takes the best parts of the Cyclops and it just makes it into one vehicle. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. Like it's quick and maneuverable when you need it to be quick and maneuverable, and it's kind of a mobile base when you need it to be a mobile base. It's like perfect. It's perfect. And it's customizable. Customizable. If you want it to be more like a mobile base and have a ton of storage and, you know, have your fabricator and have an aquarium if you're into like the more of like the survival craft farming side of Subnautica, like it's got it. It's got it if you want. And then if you want it to just be like, you know, mobile base light, and just like I do, like I have one storage unit and I have one fabricator, and that's perfect. And then like all you need to do is like drive out to the area you want to explore, get out, and just detach it. It's really awesome how you just go on top of the sea truck and you can just like, you press A and then you're like controlling the module, you swim back a little bit, you detach it, you get back in, and then you can then you can go around and explore with the cockpit part of the Seamoth and have the kind of the maneuverability and the smaller size, kind of like driving a Seamoth. It's awesome. It's so cool. You still don't like it? Just not used to its jank to get in? I don't know what you mean. Just not as cool looking as the Seamoth? I mean, that's fair. I don't give a shit how it looks though. Most of the module attachments are pretty useless. I only care about the fabricator and the storage. Yeah, well, what are the other modules? There's the aquarium module, and is there even another one? But yeah, even like, I mean, I could see myself rocking two storage modules on it if I wanted. If I felt like I needed to go gather a shitload of materials. I mean, I guess one thing that kind of sucks is you can't like carry your prawn suit. I felt like that was a good benefit of the Cyclops, is that you could carry your prawn suit somewhere. But the problem I see with that, or the problem I personally have with that, is like I can move around much faster in just the prawn suit than I can with the Cyclops, right? Like with the grappling hook, like you can get schmoovin', dude. You can get schmoovin' in the prawn suit. It's super fun if you're good with the grappling hook. The aquarium and the sleeper is whatever. What's the sleeper? There's another, but you won't spoil it. Sleeper in the aquarium. Sleeper is just a bed. Oh, I guess if you want to change it from night. I was just gonna say the bed is just decorative, right? No, you can actually change the time with the bed. I guess that's kind of cool too. You can listen to the jukebox music. That's actually awesome, dude. That's actually super cool. I don't see why people hate the sea truck so much as I've heard they do. Again, I haven't really seen the hate. Like, I guess Saren, you don't like it. Seems like a lot of people like hate it though. Just based on what I've heard. Again, I just haven't seen much of that hate. What I'm excited to do is finish Below Zero and then watch a couple YouTube videos that are like hyper critical of Below Zero. And see what like the general consensus is, and wonder if it's a lot of the same problems I have had. Like I thought that one land area where you have to do like the penguin thing, I thought that just sucked. I thought every minute of that was just awful. Did not enjoy that. Yeah, I watched some Subnautica 1 speedruns when I finished that. That was pretty cool. There's some neat glitches. Yeah, we actually did that at the end of the last stream. I played Below Zero, made the jukebox. I think it's really cool how the speaker system works. Like, it's got dynamic sound, and you can add a bunch of speakers to hear it through your bass. That's really, really cool. What I hope that they figure out for Subnautica 2 is how to have a more in-depth mid to late game, right? Like one of my least favorite parts about video games in which you like upgrade your equipment and stuff like that is when those video game, like by the time you have everything, the game ends. And you don't really get to spend a lot of time like appreciating that you have everything and that you're like hyper decked out now. It's like you get your last upgrade, it's like, all right, now beat the game. And then you don't really get to like meditate in being, you know, having that like completed build, having that completed setup, you know? And I feel like Subnautica 1 is kind of like that. Fucking god damn it. Watched glitchless hardcore and glitchless any percent for both games. I don't think I've watched any glitchless runs. I'd like to. Those are a lot longer though. The glitched run is crazy. Like there's a ton of glitches that like you can't even tell what's going on. Like you can put the mobile vehicle bay, you can like, what's the word I'm looking for? You can deploy it underwater, and if you do that like under a slope, like a vertical slope, you can enter the mobile vehicle bay when it's underwater, and that will force you out of bounds, like through the ceiling. So you can go go out of bounds. So speedrunners will do that to get to the volcano area, the lava area, instead of going through the Lost River. That's pretty cool. Have you played Sons of the Forest? I have not. I haven't even heard of that. Sounds interesting though. We watched some Subnautica mods where they made so many different Seamoth vehicles. Some of them had flying machines too. That'd be interesting. That would be kind of interesting. There's a huge ambitious mod for Subnautica 1 called the Red Plague. The first part of it will be available soon to try. That sounds pretty cool. I'd be down to do a like a heavily modded playthrough of Subnautica at some point. I don't know if I want to play through vanilla Subnautica again. I feel like that's the kind of game you can only really experience once. For me. I think there's definitely some value in playing again and like playing more optimally, making a much cooler base now that you understand like the building mechanics and everything. But I don't know. I don't know if that kind of stuff is for me. I like the experience. I've never really been like a base builder, resource collector type gamer. Saw Barb played through Death Run mod of Sub 1 and seems more annoying than fun. Yeah, I haven't heard of that mod. What's up, Mr. Frodo? Tried the base game a bit, didn't get into it. I think it's like maybe an acquired taste. Maybe that's the term I'm looking for. When I first started it, I thought I was gonna hate it. Honestly, my first, like, you can even tell if you go back and watch the VOD. The first part of the VOD for my Subnautica playthrough, like, I was a little skeptical. I was a little skeptical. But by partway through the second day of playing it, I was pretty hooked into it. I thought it was pretty sweet. I don't think I'd be able to get into a game like that if it weren't like in the ocean. I think just being underwater in the ocean, that kind of environment goes a long way for Subnautica. Because I am not, like I said, I am not a survival craft type gamer. I don't usually really get into those. Find resources, craft things, build a base. Maybe do a little fighting here and there. Farm, food. Not really into that kind of stuff. What's up, Loco Fuzzy Pants? My thalassophobia is a bit strong to play Subnautica. That's fair, dude. That game is terrifying. Oh my god, that game is terrifying. There were moments at playing Subnautica where just like you want to just quit. You want to just pause the game and press quit. You can get yourself deep into some areas that at first it seems like, okay, you know, I can be here, and then like you hear something out in the distance, and maybe like it turns to nighttime, gets dark, and you're just like, nope. You just feel frozen. Just feel so frozen. I did not think I was gonna get so scared playing that game, but oh my god, dude, it is which I thought was really fun. I thought that was a really fun part of the experience. Because I didn't, like, I really didn't expect it. I really didn't expect it. I mean, I was like, yeah, you know, people say this game's scary. I don't really think I have thalassophobia. And I don't know if I have thalassophobia. Aside from, like, big open water. Big open underwater is pretty terrifying. But I don't know if that's a real phobia. I don't know if it's real, like, obsessive. Oh, dude, yeah, especially like that, the crater's edge, the edge of the map in Subnautica, that's really scary. That's really scary. Just looking down and seeing that much nothingness, like knowing how deep it is, that shit's scary. Also, being at the top of the ocean, or even just above an area where you know it goes incredibly deep but you can't see it, that's just scary. That's just really scary. Yeah, if your fear is that much where it's like giving you like anxiety to the point of it being not fun, that's understandable. That's understandable. For me, I thought it was pretty exciting. Like I like being scared every now and then, and like movies and stuff like that. Like I've got a pretty good tolerance to scary stuff, right? Like Five Nights at Freddy jump scared me a shitload, right? I didn't really ever feel like afraid to the point of being like super anxious playing that game. Like for me, that kind of stuff is kind of exciting. Like even that moment where like you turn on the lights and the first time you figure out like the dude on the right side, you turn on the lights and he's fucking looking at you through the window and you didn't know he could do that. You thought he was gonna be looking at you like through the door. That shit is like, that scared the shit out of me, but it was like, it was funny and exciting at the same time. And like even Subnautica, like the moments where I was really scared, it was sort of exciting. Like I enjoyed it. Fucking PT, however, playing that game was kind of bordering on like scared to the point of being really anxious and not enjoying it. But I still thought it was sweet. I didn't think I was gonna be so scared playing that shit. That was like actual fear. I feel like the horror genre is pretty like varied. Like there's a lot of different things that people call horror, right? Like maybe a horror game or a horror movie like isn't really scary, but it's got a lot of shock value, or it's got a lot of jump scares, or it's like gore, you know what I mean? There's a lot of different types of horror, and most of them I'm really not like I don't really want to watch like a you know, a Saw movie. Like I just don't care for gore. I think jump scares need to be pretty well done for me to enjoy them. I really like psychological horror, like dread. Like I like the Uncanny Valley. I think the Uncanny Valley is like where real horror comes from, you know what I mean? Like being viscerally scared. PT is, dude, PT is fucking terrifying. Oh my god. There were so many moments playing that game where like I thought I was just gonna quit. Like I couldn't, I did not want to move my character forward. I didn't want to turn around. I didn't want to be there. It was horrifying. It was, looking back, it was a lot of fun, but in the moment, like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like that loop where the radio starts fucking bugging out, and then it says like turn, or it's like look behind you. It's like that. No, dude, fuck you. I don't want to do that shit. It's fucking awful. It's awful. Yeah, what's up, Plasma Snake? Thank you for the good luck. The run's been all right. We had one run that was like 5 seconds off a PB. But I'm mostly just kind of just shaking the rust off. If I don't play Kaizo for 2 days, then I suck at it again. So we're just kind of. Also, chat has forced me to talk about Lord of the Rings for like the first 3 hours of stream. So obviously I didn't play well during that, but it's been fine. Yo, what's up, TJ? Are we playing Doom or Mario? Porcade, no las dos. Why not both? Yeah, we're answering the phone. Yeah, dude, that PT is just, I mean, it's really cool. Really cool. Never playing it again. They literally forced me. They tied me up and forced me to talk about Lord of the Rings. It was awful. It was awful. It hurt. Then Slop, we're not gonna feed you. We'll give you any water until you talk about Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, dude. I almost said no at first. I really didn't want to, you know. I really didn't want to. But they were insistent. They were insistent. I saw that. Somebody put Doom on the Nintendo alarm clock. I saw that. I think that almost makes it worth $100. I still don't think I'd pay $100 for it, even if it came with Doom pre-installed. I don't know. I don't know about that one. What? The anxiety of getting jump scared is worse than the actual game. I was worried about Resident Evil 1, but I was more frustrated on the puzzles. Yeah, like... I mean, I kind of think sometimes you need jump scares, especially for video games, because if you learn that there's nothing, you know, nothing's gonna jump scare you ever, like... It almost kind of feels like, you know, nothing can harm you, right? There's no, like, because a lot of fear comes from anticipation, right? A lot of fear comes from the unknown, being uncertain. That's why, like, the mysterious monster that nobody's confirmed yet is scarier than the CGI rendered monster that's just beating the shit out of the characters, right? You know what I mean? The thing lurking in the shadows is scarier than the monster that is now very visible. Because you don't know. And it's tough in video games, because, like, obviously in a movie you can control, like, what the viewer sees at any given time. You can control what's happening to the characters at any given time. And you can shape it around that. But in a video game, like, you have to control what the player does while also making it seem like they have some sense of control, right? Otherwise, you're just kind of watching a movie again, right? So, how do you create that tension? How do you create that anticipation, right? It's a very, like, I think when it comes to horror, especially video games, like, you're kind of balancing the experience on the edge of a knife, right? Like, if you push too hard in some direction, like, the audience is going to lose, or the player is going to lose, you know, they're gonna build up a tolerance to it, right? If you push too hard, they'll build up a tolerance to whatever you're trying to do. If you don't push hard enough, it won't create that tension. It won't create that anticipation, right? So it's the thin line you gotta walk to maintain that. Oh, Code Phoenix. God damn, you scared me. What the hell? You beat Inscription? Yeah, dude, Inscription is a great experience. That game is awesome. The second act can be a bit of a slog, but it's worth getting through. Fucking got him. Resident Evil 7 was the closest to scared I've ever gotten with Resident Evil Resident Evil. The backwoods, deep swamp hick family was close enough to real to be scary. Yeah, I think I would really enjoy Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7. I think I would enjoy that one. I don't think, like, Resident Evil 8 seemed a bit lackluster to me. I really liked the part where the giant horrible monster fetus comes out. That's a really, I think that's a really well done part. But of course I've seen it now. I don't think that would stop me from being a little scared if I were to play it, but I don't really feel like I need to experience it having seen it. Like, you're in that house and nothing's really happening, and it's pretty unsettling that nothing's really happening. But now you're down deep in the basement, and then it makes you go down into that well where you think something's gonna happen, but nothing's happening. So that's the kind of shit that leaves you like really uncertain, right? And then you learn some shit down in the well about somebody killing somebody or some shit like that. And then you're in the well and you hear something. You go back out and like you hear some shit, hear some noises, whatever, the lights go out, and then you're like, oh fuck. And then you go back to that room and it's got that like really dark red lighting, and like you hear some like fucking crying baby shit, and then that abomination comes out. I think that's a really well done like event right there. But I think a lot of the rest of the game didn't really appeal to me. But I remember I've watched a lot of playthroughs of Resident Evil 7. And that game, I like the atmosphere of that game. Never felt like buying it. Oh god, I hit that too low. They should make the worst horror games real life experiences, to be honest. Wait, what? I've always had like a conspiracy theory that people could be making movies and games a hell of a lot scarier. Like, I bet, especially playing PT, I think they could make media that is like shockingly scary. Like, with the type of psychoanalytics, you know, multi-million-dollar corporations have available to them these days, like, they could make some shit that would like leave you traumatized with how scary it is, but they can't do that because then it like wouldn't sell very well. You know? Or maybe it would like actually leave people like traumatized. Just a conspiracy theory. But I think a lot of time companies are holding back. I don't know, it seems like I don't know, dude, horror movies these days just aren't scary. They're just not scary. But they could be. It's always so silly. Always the same formulaic shit, and they're always so silly. Like, they're fun, you know. I like horror movies every now and again, but PT stands for playable teaser. Because it was a playable teaser for what was supposed to be a Silent Hill game. Or Progressive Testicles. Could have been either. You know, it's not confirmed. Not confirmed. Yeah, wouldn't sell as well and might actually do harm to people. But I think part of the you know, I guess the thing that kind of breaks that conspiracy wide open is like, I feel like if something was so scary it actually did harm to people, that would make it kind of sell better. Right? Because dude, that would be some publicity, dude. This game is so scary that people are like being hospitalized from their trauma. Or it could be like, you don't want to scare somebody so bad they fucking like sue you because there's like actual mental damage, right? because that's a possibility. That's a possibility, right? Or you make somebody have an actual heart attack. That's just my conspiracy theory there. I don't know that, you know, I don't know how true that is. I like to think it's true, because I like to think it'd be possible to make media that would be that scary. I feel like from what I've experienced and what I've seen, it really does feel like PT is kind of it, dude. Like, that is the scariest a video game can be. For me. I don't really play a lot of horror games, but I've like watched and kind of, you know, YouTube videos and stuff, watch streamers. And there's a lot of pretty scary games for sure. There's definitely some pretty scary games. But dude, PT was shocking. Oh, I feel like that's it, really? That's it? You could do better. You could do better than that. They just don't want to, right? They just don't want to. That's probably easier to accept than it's just that hard. It's just that hard because it is. I think like I was saying about how making something scary, making a horror product, like you're kind of balancing on the edge of a knife. That's probably one of the harder forms of media to create, right? Like, you don't really need to make anybody feel a certain way for like a first-person shooter to be successful, right? It's just gotta be fun and marketable and all that, right? Slayer Super Show, thank you for the good luck. What's up, AI Dark Yumi? Outlast? I've heard Outlast is pretty scary. People watch actual gore shit like Cartel cutting heads off, so we know the impact of horror. Oh yeah, for sure, Ted Bradley, yeah. Definitely, like... It might sound silly, but you can be traumatized. You can experience trauma off of something that you just see. You don't have to experience it, right? Especially if you're a person with more empathy than, you know, maybe the average person. Which I can definitely relate to. Like, that's something I've dealt with, having autism, is having like almost an unhealthy amount of empathy. Why it's really hard for me to like watch gore. Stuff with gore. You know? Like, one of the hardest things for me to watch was that scene in Casino where the dude's got his head in the vice. Joe Pesci is tightening the vice on that dude's head, like, because I like put myself in that position, right? And almost kind of like start to feel that, and it's so you could definitely be traumatized off of a video game, right? You could, that's real shit. Again, it's kind of one of those things like I only half believe. I think I just want to believe. Because, like, I feel like with horror, I'm always kind of left wanting, right? Like, it's either the kind of horror that I don't really care for, like jump scare horror or gore, or like paranormal activity type horror. It's just kind of like, yeah, the ghost fucking moved the cup on the table, whatever. Sure. Sure it did. Okay. Because I really do like... I like that feeling of being scared, like... dread, fear, like... Or that kind of like deep... unsettling kind of feeling. Like, you guys ever watch a movie that's just like really unsettling, and then you think about it for like the next 3 days, you know, trying to like piece it together, but you can't, and it's just super unsettling. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Thought-provoking horror, I think, is really, when it's done well, is really, really cool. Because one thing I've always liked about horror is a lot of the time it's almost like psychological or social commentary on like mental illnesses or psychological illnesses or trauma. Trauma is a big theme with horror. And you can use that in a way to make some deep analogies or just commentary on the you know, stuff people go through in their lives. I've found a lot of it very interesting. And like I said, like the Uncanny Valley, I think, is the perfect type of horror when you can create something that like really, really scares you because of that uncertainty. Like I was saying, like one of the biggest tools for creating fear is uncertainty. Like the monster in the shadows is scarier than when it actually comes out. Nice gaming, thank you. I don't think we'll PB, I'm just trying to do a no reset. They should make a horror movie about the US economy and high inflation. That's too real. That'd be too scary. I'd pee. I have seen Mulholland Drive. Yeah, that's a great movie. That is terrifying. Yeah, that's a really good movie. Cloverfield, I was just gonna mention too, because like they never really show the monster fully. Like, every shot of the monster in Cloverfield is either like it's either blurry or it's like from a bad angle. I think there's one or two really quick shots where they kind of show it off in full, but the first Cloverfield movie, yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Really good use of uncertainty. That's a great movie. It can be hard to watch though because like the camera is pretty fucking all over the place in Cloverfield, which it kind of needs to be, but it's almost does it to an it almost becomes obnoxious. Almost does it to an almost obnoxious point. I'll just keep saying almost. Paul Reiser's not appreciated enough for his role in Aliens. He was the most effed up person in the movie. I remember I was really scared with the rabbit in Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko was a pretty good movie. It wasn't really meant to be a horror movie though, I don't think. But it was kind of unsettling. It was unsettling. And then the rabbit face was kind of creepy. Why do you wear that stupid bunny suit? Why do you wear that stupid human suit? Dude, Donnie Darko was sick. People shit on that movie. I don't know why. That was a good movie. That was a good movie. Yeah, it's not really horror. It's just very unsettling. That's a good example of a movie that kind of leaves you thinking though, what it was really about. Love Donnie Darko. Good, good. I'm glad. That movie gets too much shit. I don't even know why. Let's chug vanilla run. Didn't know people hate on it. It gets some hate. I mean, I think everything probably gets some hate. Think you like the dramatic approach of the camera lens in Cloverfield? I wrote a paper in one of my film classes about Cloverfield because of the use of cinema veritas. Because that's what we were learning about. Who's Simba Veritas? He was the director of Cloverfield. Yeah, it's unique. It's hard to watch though. Definitely hard to watch. Does having autism impact your ability to write papers your professor can agree with? No, because like I've always been very analytical, right? Like it's pretty easy to like analyze art and stuff like that for me. Like I'm very empathetic and I can understand analogies and metaphors and stuff very easily because like it's very hard to socialize. That's what's so hard. Because I have spent my entire life observing people to a very, very deep level. Like I have pretty strong observational skills, and so my whole life I've just been like, I observe the things people say, how they say them, at the same time as I can pick up on people's feelings very well. So I can generally tell when someone is like lying or, you know, hiding their feelings, or, you know, some people show their feelings more. Like, so I pick up on that stuff a lot, you know, and like I do, you know, a lot of like when I was a kid, my personality was just like observing other people, seeing how they interact with other people, and trying to replicate that, you know what I mean? Trying to replicate everything I saw everybody else doing. I was actually I got the best score I had the best grades in my film class. Both of my film classes when I was in college. Because it's very easy for me to, you know, make connections and stuff in art and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm like, my papers were like the best papers my professor had read, you know? I'm not trying to like brag or anything, that's you know, we all have strengths and weaknesses, but you know, growing up with autism and not even knowing I was growing up with autism, my strengths and weaknesses were just, you know, different, and I didn't know how to, you know, apply them or deal with them. You know, it's very tough when you have a weakness or an invulnerability that, or a vulnerability that nobody else around you is going through, and nobody else around you is talking about, and you kind of have to accept is normal, you know, when it's not. And so how do you cope with that? How do you deal with that? You know, it's almost like a you know, if you take the sapling of a tree and you take a knife and you kind of make an indent into it, that indent is going to still be there when the tree grows up, right? It's always going to be there. The tree is going to grow with that as part of its like identity. So that's kind of what it's like, you know. Went through my entire childhood thinking I was just deeply stupid. Yo, high five. Yeah, late diagnosed autism is great. It's good to learn though. It's definitely good that people are learning. That's you know, more people are taking that kind of stuff seriously. Because when I was a kid, like, I mean, you guys probably know what it was like to be younger. Like, don't want to be a retard. Excuse my language. I think I can say that given the context. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it was like. So parents were afraid to want to accept that there was something wrong with their kid. They're like, oh yeah, no, it's normal. It's normal. Just deal with it. You're fine. So stupid that the alt-right want to twist conspiracies about stuff causing autism. It's just diagnosability going up. Yeah, and it's acceptance. It's because it literally, like I said, like, I mean, this sounds horrible, but especially back then, like, it was true. Like, parents didn't want their kid to be retarded, so they would just like, nah, I can't hear you, my kid's fine. And I know that because that was my father, and that's why many of you know that's one of the many reasons I haven't spoken to him in 15 years. It's all right to think environmental shit being dumped by large corporations could be causing issues. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Adults from about the 90s and before really had some hateful ideas. Yeah, that's all I know. Got screened again. I got screened at 4, and they said I essentially had the opposite of autism because I had empathy. Yeah, no, autism can make you like hyper empathetic. It sucks. I fucking hate it. I don't want to give a shit about how you guys feel. Kept hearing stuff from late diagnosed autistics like, my therapist says I can't be autistic because I care about what people say about me. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah. I know. I also like a lot of kids hated me when I was younger because like being autistic kind of makes you like hyper obsessed with like justice in a way, ethical and moral justice. But like I would tattletale a shitload. Like I never even realized I was doing it. I literally never even realized I was doing it. And looking back, like, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. You know what I mean? It's either I don't want to give a shit, but hate that I give all the shits. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I talk about sometimes, like, it's really good to have empathy, right? You really want to learn how to empathize. But too much can be unhealthy for like, you really, like, you gotta care about number one too, right? You gotta take care of number one. It's okay. It's okay to take care of number one. That doesn't make you, like, if you're the kind of person that worries that you think you're taking care of number one, you think you care too much about yourself sometimes, I'm gonna give you a news flash. It's probably not it. You could probably care about yourself more. You don't have to put others before yourself 100% of the time. Like, that's not healthy. That's not healthy. It's okay to put yourself before others sometimes. That's okay. And for a lot of people, that can be a hard thing to learn and a hard thing to practice, right? But I can guarantee you, if you think you have that problem where if you think that you're putting yourself before others too much, you probably don't have that problem. Because people that put themselves before other people too much, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit that they're doing that. You know what I mean? If you do that too much, you're probably a narcissist. You know what I mean? So if you are worried about that, it's probably not a problem. Holy shit. That's just trauma though. Thank you guys for coming to my therapy with Slopcore session. I appreciate it. You don't need empathy to know that some things are good and others are bad. If you don't take care of yourself, no one else will. Very true. Thanks for coming to my slop talk. This is probably better than therapy. If it's helping you, that's great. For me, like, I mean, I don't think I'm getting any catharsis here, but I hope maybe somebody else will. Like, I'm not talking about this stuff for me. I'm good. But I think this is, you know, this kind of stuff, people should be more willing to talk about this kind of stuff, you know? Like, we all have feelings. We all have emotions. We've all, you know, had damage. We all have some sort of damage. We all got baggage. We don't have to be ashamed of that or hide it from other people. Not something you have to deal with in a locked room by yourself. Not something only your medical provider should care about. Empathy is an emotion, not a set of behaviors. Like a psychopath can fully believe in a moral system of virtues and adhere to it strictly and be a great person. Oh yeah, yeah. In fact, not very, like, psychopaths understand moral and ethical systems a lot better than normal people do sometimes. Because they need to be able to manipulate it in order to get away with some of the things that they want to do, right? And then there's some people that just don't know. Just have no idea. But that's a different kind of insanity. If you fucking murder somebody and you don't know, like, that's a bad thing to do, that's a different problem too. I find it hard to passively empathize with people, like, without thinking. At least when I'm talking to them, I accidentally say hurtful things a lot. It has to be an active brain process, and I feel really bad afterwards. There isn't a lack of remorse either. You'll get better at that.
One cool chill streamer. Good to catch your slop. Moral and mental slop talk Monday.
Oh no, do we have to make this a regular thing? I don't know if I can handle that. Slayer Super Show, thank you for the 15 months, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you'll get better at that, Revelug. I've been there. I've been there. That's a very normal thing. It makes it very hard to socialize, for sure. Like, you just end up saying a lot of things that, like, aren't necessarily, like, maybe aren't insulting. It's just kind of like you leave the person you're going, like, you're talking with, like, what do you mean by that? Yeah, because, like, like, I remember when I was a kid, like, I remember saying some shit like, Like my parents had a friend, you know, like a family friend. And I remember my parents talking to me before, like, I met them for the first time. And it was, you know, a man and his wife. His wife was very large. Very, very large. And like that was kind of a new, like kind of a new thing for me at that point. I was so young. I mean, we're talking like 5 or 6 years old, you know. And so they brought me aside, was like, you know, warning me about it and basically trying to like get me to like not make a deal out of it or anything. And I remember at the time I was like, okay, so I gotta be respectful, right? I remember like, I forget exactly what I said, but I had like tried to ask her a question about like what it was to be so, what it was like to be so like so large. But I think I had asked something like, are there some doorways that you can't fit through or something like that? 'Cause in my head I was trying to be like, I mean, it was very hard to understand all of these feelings and thoughts at the time, but like in my head I thought I was trying to be like respectful and ask, you know, try to understand what it's like, because I don't know what it's like, and you know, try to relate, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Like kind of give credence and appreciate what it was like to be like that. And yeah, I just asked this lady, like, are you too fat to fit through doors? Or, you know, it's like, oh dude, oh, my parents got so mad at me. I mean, I didn't understand why they were mad, you know. So that's kind of what it's like. He means well. Yeah, dude, oh god. What's up, RB Pinlico? What's up, Zixer? Wording matters, exactly, like... And then you get to a point where you realize, like, even if that's the truth, even if this person is very large, the polite thing to do is pretend as if they're not, which to me that seemed weird. Like, I remember kind of learning and establishing that in my head, again, because all, you know, my whole life based off of like trying to observe other people and replicate and emulate how other people acted. Like I remember learning that kind of thing and being like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like why would people collectively pretend something is not the way it is? But it didn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense. Exactly, Ted Bradley. Like, it comes off as you're insulting them, you're making fun of them, but I was just trying to understand, you know. I was just trying to relate to a person that had experiences I didn't. Dude, if I have to reset to these goddamn key jumps one more fucking time. Thank you for the good luck, dude. I know I've seen that slip and been on that delivering end. Yeah, I think like that's just one of the things you have to go through in life, you know. Mistakes are your best learning opportunities. But the fact that like you might realize you said something that really hurt somebody, the fact that you did enough to realize it and feel bad about it, that's better than a lot of people who don't give a fuck how they made somebody else feel, right? Because I think about, maybe there were a lot of times where I did something like that and I made somebody feel bad and I didn't mean to. But I also think about all the times where somebody else was actively trying to make me feel bad and I didn't get it. And I you know, I didn't understand that they were even trying to make me feel bad. You know, like if somebody's trying to like, somebody's like making fun of you, you don't even realize it. That's kind of been like, I guess a benefit of growing up with autism is like, kids would make fun of me in school and like say really mean shit to me. I thought they were just, you know, trying to joke around. So I'd laugh with them and be like, yeah. Yeah. Have you ever thought somebody was being mean and in fact they weren't? Yeah, some people are really hard to read. Some people are really hard to read. It's really hard to socialize with somebody that is hard to read, you know? Because like I said, I generally have a very good sense of what somebody's feeling at any given moment based on their facial expressions, their body language, their tone of voice. You know, I can generally pick up on what somebody's like. The intentions behind their you know, what they're saying. But sometimes you can't, and sometimes those kind of people hit you with something that really makes you spend a few days thinking, you know, what do they mean by that? What do they mean? Am I overthinking this? You start to question like your entire reality, you know? It's like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, like, I mean, I've definitely got, like, I spent 10 years, 11 years, like, working with the public, not knowing, like, I've had autism my whole life. Like, I've gotten really good. I've gotten really good at just conversing with random people and, you know, being, I know this sounds weird, like being appropriate, like saying saying appropriate things, not just like, you know, not just like not insulting people, random people, you know what I mean? But like, just, again, this might sound really weird for you, but interacting normally with other people, like for someone like me, that's a developed skill. For most other quote-unquote normal people, that's something you've done your whole life without even thinking about it, right? But for me, that's an acquired skill. And it's like, again, for most people, there's no, it's not skill, it's just something you do, and you've always been good at it, and you're always gonna be good at it, and like, that's something for me, like, I feel like I've gotten really good at it, because I've, like, had to, because I wasn't always, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm great with strangers, like a dog, you know? I'm like a fucking dog. But I can, that's why I feel like I can get along with anybody, dude. Even if I hate you, or even if you're like a piece of shit, you know? I've always, since like my 20s, I've gotten along with all kinds of people, dude. I've been in some, you know, I've been around. I've been in some places and some situations around people of all kinds. And I'm again, this sounds so weird to say, but like, I'm proud of my ability to connect with people now, because that was something like I felt like I was missing out on for so much of my life. But like, I mean, I've been in like, you know, I've been in rehabs, or a rehab, I've been in the hospital, I've been around homeless people, drug addicts, alcoholics, you know, people that just weren't very well off or didn't grow up in a good area. And I've also been around incredibly wealthy people that have been that way their whole life. Like, you know, I've been in rehab, I've worked on golf courses. You know, I've interacted with people that make hundreds of millions of dollars a year. And I've been able to get along with all of them. And that's, I mean, that means a lot to me, because I love people. But again, that's something that I've had to like work towards being able to do, which has just always felt weird. Hey, what's up, Rock Lucio? Thank you for the good luck. God bless. No pissing on the carpet, streamer. I know, dude. I had to learn how to do that too, like, shit. What advice would you give someone like me who recently had a falling out with a friend who refuses to talk with them to help salvage the friendship? I mean, if you've made an effort to patch things up, and that effort has gone reciprocated, my advice would be to get over it. But I think also, like, careful of my advice, right? Because who am I, right? I don't know your situation. I'm just a streamer on the internet. I'm playing games. I'm playing video games on the internet, you know what I mean? But I think if I had tried to make an effort to patch things up with somebody, we had like when we once cared about each other and they showed no motivation to reciprocate that, then fuck them. You don't need them in your life, dude. They clearly don't need you in theirs. People come and go. That's, I think, one of the most important things I've learned. People come and go. Appreciate whatever time you may get with them if you enjoy that time, and then look forward to appreciating time with someone else if that time has come to an end. Damn it, brother. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Alright, we'll finish the run. I could probably use the practice. Could probably use some practice. Excuse me. I had to yawn, and then like when I started to yawn, I actually like didn't need to yawn anymore. I don't know why. But figured I'd, you know, finish the yawn. Just like we're about to finish this run. I don't like to leave things unfinished, you know. I started it. God damn it. I'll finish it. I'll finish it. You think I won't? I think I'm afraid. I think I'm afraid to yawn. tell you what. Yo, we're still on PB pace, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, we could do this. We could do this. We could squeeze it out. We clench hard enough. Okay. Well, yeah. We're still gonna finish the run. Still gonna finish. Shit. Yeah. I wonder how much gold I have left in these splits. Wonder. I mean, I feel like I one shot all the levels, but I have no fucking clue. I push jump, dude. Dude. Thank you guys for watching ads. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Saved. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Well, the runs have been pretty consistent. We've had pretty when I've finished a run, it's pretty consistently been like a 23, 24. It's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. I keep clicking live split and it closes all both my chat windows. Actually, maybe if ads are still playing, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Really quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Speedrunning P. I love being a man. I love having a easy access to peeing. Moving on. Guys, why don't they make bagels without the holes in them? The hell's up with that? I'm sick of the hole in the bagel. Like I feel like it's so much harder to spread shit over the bagel. Plus you get less food. That's kind of bullshit too. Right? It's just so inconvenient. So inconvenient. Fucking god. Like we've made, somebody has invented fucking frozen peanut butter and jellies without the crust. Why hasn't any company ever made a bagel without a hole? Dumb as hell. That would be sweet. They're not donuts. They're not fucking donuts. Plus a bagel like isn't enough food by itself for breakfast, right? It's just not. But then 2 bagels kind of feels a little crazy. Like I don't want to eat 2 bagels in the morning. I feel like if the middle was just filled, like that would just bring it over the line of like, that's a decent amount of food for a light breakfast, you know? Because that's just a hamburger bun. I don't think bagel bread and hamburger buns are the same type of bread. I don't think that's how that works. Plato spoke of the Platonic form. What is a chair? What is its essence? And without a hole, is a bagel a bagel? That's deep, dude. That's deep. I don't know the answer to that. I'm gonna have to give that some thought. Maybe I'll write a paper on that. You guys want to be my professor? You think we need more holes? You think the bagel needs more holes? I disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. Pretzel bagels? I mean, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I don't see why it needs more holes though. What are you doing to your bagels that require more holes? Can't be eating, because you don't need a hole. You can't eat a hole. Pretzels got a lot of holes. Pretzels only have 3 holes. Is that a lot? Is that a lot of holes? It's more than 1. More holes equals more cream cheese cachets. I mean, I can determine the amount of cream cheese that goes on my bagel my own damn self, okay? I don't need a hole to determine that for me. Swiss bagels. Pretzel bagel sounds dank. It kind of do. It kind of do. You guys ever have a burger with a pretzel bun? That shit stank. That shit stank. Breads average 0 holes? I don't think that's true, because there are breads with more than 0 holes. God damn fucking jank, dude. There are breads with like more than 0 holes, which would bring the average up, right? Like, you can't have an average of 0. Like humans on average have fewer than 2 arms, just because the people with 1 arm are, you know, bringing us down as a collective.
One, 2, 3, listen to me. 4, 5, 6, we make the hole in the bagel without dicks. 7, 8, 9, consider this message next time you dine.
What's up, Seyfrit? Do some have negative holes? Maybe, shit. I don't know how that would work though. What is a hole? Did Plato ever answer that? Like an extra plump bread? Like if a bagel had like a pimple type shape on it, would that be the opposite of a hole? Would that be a negative hole? The bagel looked like a boob and had like a giant nipple in the middle of it. How many holes in a straw? Now that's a great question. That's a great question. Bread with extra bread in it to compensate for all the bread with holes? Yeah, I could see that. I could entertain that idea. A Klein bottle-shaped loaf of bread. Now we're talking. This is the kind of philosophy I want to learn about. Fuck that stupid chair shit, bro. Theseus's ship? Nah, hit me with that Theseus's bread.
Bro, I paid $50, so don't post 1 quintillion 234
Oh Jesus. Guys, I went to Plasma Snake's channel and I spammed a shitload of TTS. And now he's getting me back for it.
456
Great.
789 ovum quintillion 12 octovigillion 345 septvigintillion 678 sexvigintillion 901 quinvigintillion 234 quartervigintillion 567.
Oh shit, get scammed, dude. A Mobius tortilla strip. That's genius. That's genius. I think you could make that though. You just cut it, turn it, fold it, put it back together. You could make that shit. You could make that shit. Definitely should have sucked some balls. I think we've all said that at some point in our life or another.
I'm in the middle of carrying a league of slopcores, game about to close it out. And my braless slopcore brings me a sandcore not asked for with slopcores as I get a double kill slopcore lane. So, how is your slopcore going?
Not as good as that. Not as good as that. This is an experience. That's the slopcore experience right there. What's up, Tornado? Can't get that anywhere else on the internet. There's only one slopcore, baby. And it's this guy. What's up, Poncho? I would like to know I had myself a little giggle typing my braless slopcore. I'm glad you did. Very happy for you. Something that might surprise you guys. I go braless most days. Scandalous, you're so brave. Flopcore. Gotta free the boobs, guys. Gotta free the nipple. I can't keep them suckers caged up all the time. You know what I mean? Fucking bad hitbox on the shell, dude. Oh, we were deathless, dude. We were fucking deathless until this level. It's alright. That's alright. Just trying to finish runs today. The Herbert Parmesan. Are the cape runs? They're going all right. We've had, you know, had some decent runs. I just didn't play this all weekend, so I'm mostly just trying to get some runs done, shake some rust off. We did have a run that was only 5 seconds off a PB, but other than that, I talked about Lord of the Rings for like 3 hours straight earlier. I was on autopilot that whole time. Yep, we got sub 30 in 100%. Got the sub 30. Got like a 29:38. Very, very good run. Very happy with that. If it weren't for like If I had one-shot Pit of Abaddon, which is generally a pretty easy one-shot, and done a little bit better in a few other levels, it would have been world record. But I lost like 50 something seconds in Pit of Abaddon, and then like the run was only like a minute 15 away from world record. So that level and a couple other deaths could have got world record, but I mean, it was still a really good run. I'm happy with it. One shot Ultra Shell, one shot the midair, good final level, all of which is pretty hard to do on good pace and being nervous. I'm glad I one shot the midair. It sucks. God damn it. It sucks on a good run of this hack to lose time to the midair. Yeah, I hope I'll be able to squeeze out world record for cape percent. I might go back and do world record and 100%. I don't know, it depends. Depends on how long cape percent takes me, because I mean, I do kind of want to speedrun other things. Do kind of want to move on a little bit, but I am having fun. I don't know, it's just weird because world record for cape percent is like 18, 16 or something. But apparently Revlog said it's like 12 deaths. So if my sum of best right now is accurate, it's probably the same as his sum of best, right? Because you can pretty much only one-shot these levels. So 12 deaths, but still only 25 seconds off of sum of best. So I haven't watched the run, but if that were the case, then every single death he took must have been like right at the beginning of sections, right? They'd had to be in like 2-second deaths for every death. No, I'm just a little confused. I might scan through the run. As I was like, oh, 12 deaths? Like, yeah. I could beat that. Is this category is only like what, 15, 16 exits? So like, I mean, what is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish levels that I could get through Deathless pretty easily, and then like Soul Smasher die a couple times on, but whatever, the deaths in Soul Smasher are usually really quick. And then like Backwater Keep, somewhat easy one-shot, kind of an expected one-shot, right? Same with Judecca, like I pretty much expect to one-shot that level. Spatial Mismatch, any deaths I might take on that level would be really quick. In like a theoretical good run, you know? Like maybe I'll just die to that first shell juggle. Or maybe I'll fail the triple a few times, or a couple times or whatever, which is, you know, really short deaths. And then like, Ultraviolence, just gotta clutch that out. Shadar Logith, again, like pretty expected one shot. Pit of Abaddon, expected one shot. And then the cape level itself, expected one shot. Like, we're looking at like 12 or 13 levels I pretty much at this point would expect to one shot in a good run. So we're looking at like Soul Smasher, Spatial Mismatch, and Ultraviolence being levels where I could take a death or two in, and they'd be pretty quick. So like, I mean, I feel like I could definitely do this run with less than 12 deaths, but whether or not that actually is enough time based on how long the deaths in Revlog's run took, like, I just don't know. Maybe I'll have to watch the run. Or maybe my sum of best just isn't accurate, and, you know, maybe I've got time left in Ultraviolence, and maybe Soul Smasher that I could get gold in. Because that just seems odd. It just seems odd. 12 deaths feels like a much bigger time loss than like 25 seconds. Because again, that's 12s, like 12 deaths that are all like literally at the start of sections, right? They have to be. I think it's often understated how much harder it gets when you've got a good run going. Yeah, yeah. Nerves are huge. Nerves are huge. Like, doing a mid-air is whatever, like... I mean, I've done plenty of P-speed mid-airs. Like, they take a while to get consistent, right? Because it's like multiple near frame perfect or frame perfect inputs. So like, that's, you know, that is what it is. That's not easy. But then doing that when it matters, like, that's a different story. So that's why, like, I'm really proud of my run, even if I had a couple levels where like I kind of shit the bed a little bit. Because all the stuff that really mattered, I did really well on. And the places I lost the most time was like, it's just dumb places to lose time. I feel pretty good about it. Oh. Dude, that never happens. That's like the 5th time it's happened today. What's going on? Oh, I'm just thinking about it. Thinking about it too much now. JR, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Jesus. It's over now. Sucks we never really get to hear the good part of that song on a good run. Same with the song in the third level. We never really get to hear that one either, and that's a good song. Alright, we're gonna finish this run. No matter what happens, kind of a shitty run, but whatever. I can't tell if we have gold in this level. I just can't tell. God damn it, jump. God damn it, brother. I gotta stretch my legs. I've always wondered if I really need to jump back out there. Maybe if I die again, I'll try that out. I feel like you could just re-grab. I feel like you could just straight up let's go try that again. Let's go try that again. Might make a safe state there. I really feel like you could just re-grab there and make it. I mean, well, it would save a second or two. but still. No, I guess that first Koopa's too high. I mean, theoretically, maybe you could get a bad hitbox on him to the left and re-grab a late and still make that, but it's probably just not even it. Whatever. Definitely looks like you maybe could. Maybe a task could make it. Actually, there is a task for this. I wonder if the task does it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it. No. I was thinking you could do like a thick regrab and like use that to delay just a little bit. Like you could do that. That looks like you could do that. Like you don't need to actually like bounce off the Koopa. You could just kind of do a regrab, do a bit of a delay, and then make it over. But again, probably not worth it. Probably not worth it to save a second, unless you really wanted to. Fiddly-doo. You ever play Metal Hellsinger? I did, yeah. I got 100% in that game. Did 100% of the achievements. It wasn't too hard. Yeah, that game was sweet. I still listen to some of the music from it too, every now and again. This black road we choose to follow despite our best beliefs. Redemption. Dig the Arch Enemy one. It's on sale for $10. I'm debating playing it. It's a good game. It's a good game. I mean, if you're into like Doom. Oh, look at that huge gold at the end. Oh my god. What are all these red splits? Dude's washed up. I know, ever since I got that sub 30, you know, just falling off, dude. I've fallen off. Not good anymore. I didn't have it like I used to back in the day on Friday. Alright, well, I mean, good no resets today. Got some practice in. I missed the slop core from 4 days ago, dude. This new one sucks ass. Fuck. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I understand. Alright, we are going to move on to some Subnautica. I am going to end the YouTube stream. If you would like to watch me play Subnautica Below Zero, feel free to hop on over to Twitch, twitch.tv/slopcore. More than welcome. Be more than happy to have you. If not, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching.